in the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treasure roll, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Friends, what's up? Good morning. Welcome to Giveaway Bonanza Day. What's up, y'all? Howdy, friends. All right, what's up, you guys? Good morning. Happy New Year's Eve, y'all. All right, hold on. Morning, guys. All right, guys, what's up? Good morning. Oh, I had to get my giveaway bonanza photo. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, hold on, getting started really quick. Oh, I bought MHP last night. Helped do that. I caught this wave up, baby. Oh, hold on. Although I didn't get like a huge enough position to really make a fortune off of it, but I did make about 7 grand. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah. So I had a 40-ish points stop down here. I had my stop was set at 55.45, which is great, and I had all my indicator or my positions were all scattered through here. My stops. I don't know, maybe the stops are even still there. I close everything out. So yeah, I basically, when market fell, I bought hedge pressure, went to bed. I bought 25 contracts, but then I had my stops. Actually, now I remember, I did have some of my stops set 40 points lower exactly, and they did stop, and they had the rest of it down here at like 40. So I gave myself a little bit of extra heat on this for some of it, and then on the way up, I think I stopped out of all of it but 15, and then on the way up I just was trimming, and I essentially rode this part up with 10. So I want to hit it so hard in MHP, but I was a little hesitant, scared, because the last time I bought MHP it fucking crashed through it, and it took I was like with 25 again. I was like, take the hit. But anyways, 7K start. Didn't touch it in my fund and X accounts though. I was just taking it very light. Right. What's up, friends? Hello, welcome. Don't forget to sub to the channel. If you are a member of the channel, Rockstar Cadet, you will get double entry into our giveaways today. Giveaway Bonanza, where we give away every single account we still have left, up to 50 accounts probably today. I think that's about how many we got. Friends, welcome to the stream. Smash the like button really quick because it unlocks tiers. Giveaway Bonanza will be unlocked in tiers by the number of likes on the stream. Only 10 accounts if we get 600, but up to 50 if we get 1,000. So smash the like button. Every single person here do it, and we'll get that going on. Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Giveaway Bonanza Day. Also, if you spend $1,000 using the Rock Scooter code with our partners, you can enter a chance today. You spent $1,000 this last month. It's a program that we do for people that might be down in their luck, maybe lost a lot or whatever. We give you free lifetime membership, at least one person. I'll knock that up to 3 if we get to 1,000 likes as well. 3 lifetimes on 1,000 likes. 1 if we don't. Give you guys a little bit extra oomph to push that button. And then we will do that. Yeah, so if you spend $1,000 this month, enter that giveaway for lifetime. $4,000 prize, and lifetime membership is about to go up. 5,000. Happy New Year, everybody. Using 40 points stop on most of your positions. How do I settle on 40 points? Trim the trader. Yeah, so 40 points is simultaneously 2 things. It's the distance. On NASDAQ is 40, S&P is 10. On NASDAQ, 40, S&P 10 is the same distance as 1 strike distance on the underlying ETF, QQQ and SPY. So SPX is ETF SPY. Every 1 point SPY moves, S&P moves 10. Every 1 point QQQ moves, NASDAQ moves 40. Also, 40 is the average variance of non-volatility of the dynamic hedge pressure movements in real time based on the real-time open interest model. It never varies more than 40 points here or 10 points here based on a non-volatile environment. So that's kind of the amount of wobble that this can kind of move in real time. So because of that, we take an anchored fixed point calculation at one point where we know all the details. And then I allow myself 40 points of variance, which just means I line my stop up with the wall. It's very coincidental how it varies less than 1 strike distance. And there's a whole mechanic as to why that is, but it all kind of is neat and symmetrical. What is this? Oh, we filled the old gap. Yeah. I gave myself a little bit of fat because that old gap was sitting there too. 69.25. I'm like a little bummed. I could have made a little bit more, but I did have a position of 25 here, so that would have been pretty nice. That probably have been about 25,000 if I held the whole thing. But some of it did stop out, and the rest of it didn't. Lucky me. We'll do the prop math. We trade 50 ounces together, make $200 a day, make 10,000 per day, 20 a month, it's 200K a month. He's $2.1 million a year. Dang, brother. Well, that's for taxes, right? Have I traded silver at all? I have not traded silver. I don't trade many commodities anymore. I feel like if I'm going to trade something, I got to really understand how it works. And gold and silver requires, like any kind of commodity requires you to really like dig into that thing. And it's a lot more homework. Most people just trade those things off the charts. Like half of my premonition in the stock market is understanding how things react dynamically to like the data, right? And so gold and silver, you have to understand all the mechanisms that make that stuff move too. Somebody in chat asks, anybody experienced the Apex email? They want trading proof screenshots. Somebody answer that in chat if you've had that happen to you. Dust off the bandana before you put it on. Yep, it's probably collected a month's worth of dust again. You coughing it up. Only need trading days left. Is that okay? What should you do? Somebody, can you answer Uncle Tal's question, please? All right. The new indicator should be released. Let me double check the second version of it. Okay. All right, a new indicator should be here. ARB. Hard reset the platform really quick. On two different scales, the arbitrage one, the new one. Oh, here it is. Never mind. You're gonna add the indicator called, we call it ARB. Again, this is just random temp names. So ARB is going to be the one that really is important. Well, at least in theory, it should be the one that's really important. They're both very important. Let me start over. This doesn't include the futures price. This includes the arbitrage and the futures price mixed with this. So we essentially decided to take it on to deconstruct resilience into two separate test indicators from resilience code to kind of piece out resilience in a more usable fashion outside of the RDZ. So you guys want to play around with it. Speed and ARB. These are just, it's like, it's like we took, if like resilience was French toast, right? With powdered sugar and whipped cream and syrup. It's like we took the toast on one part and the powdered sugar in one part, whipped cream on one part, and now it's on a plate separately. I had a brainstorm. I got drunk at a wedding. Doing it this way. I gotta eat my breakfast here. Eggies. I have a habit of not eating breakfast till lunch. A new health kick. I'm working out every day now. I eat a healthy breakfast like right when I first wake up. All right, guys. The first giveaway. Start now. Hold on. Make sure I get the bot was broken yesterday. Hopefully it's better now. That was a little let me double check this again. That was a little heartbreaking. All right. Let's test something out. Let's type in some things real quick. See if you guys can trigger the bot wasn't working yesterday for some reason. Can't type in ETFC. Okay, there it is. Okay, cool. Let's go. They fixed it. All right, we'll do a quickie little starting point. Give it like an elite trader finding account. Kind of cool. Test indicator's not in your drop down. Yeah, you need to refresh the platform. Do a hard refresh. Trying to put a weight on breakfast for sure key. Oh, 100%. So speaking of, hold on. I'll be back. All right, guys. Y'all ready to get started? All right. Nice little pop-up this morning, though, on that run today. Where is how high we rally now? Finish out the year nice and strong. Wait a minute, hold on. All right. Let's get some using up, baby.
Hey, did you hear? Hear what? Matt's doing a giveaway. Again, every single day. He's got a hat a little small, but hard enough to fund them all. So step right up, don't be afraid. It's giveaway time.
Like how there's no announcement what's going on? Every single day it's the same way, Si. You gotta be here every day, that's why. We do give away pre-market every day. We are giving away up to, read the prompt. 600 likes, we'll give up to 10 prop accounts. 700, we'll give 15. 800, we'll do 25. 1,000 likes on the stream, we're giving away 50 prop accounts today. Type in ETF to enter the contest. This one is just for elite trader funding accounts. It's going to be every 10 to 15 minutes. We're going to be giving away stuff. Travis Sonic. Oh. Well, not quite for the first giveaway. I was eating my breakfast. It's pre-market. So if people are here pre-market, we do this as a bonus to our friends that show up early pre-market. I'm up $7,000 start today. I have not oops. I got that long ride. That was a pretty good trade there. Are we opening relatively flat? 678 to 701 NASDAQ. Probably gapping up maybe 2 points on the S&P. DuPaul in Q. This song gives you like Russian comrade vibes. That feels like all right. That's funny. All right. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There's a lot of giveaway songs. I got to find them again in here. We'll start off with 3. And then as soon as the market starts, we'll hop into another one. All morning long, giveaway bonanza up to 50 accounts being given away. Okay, everybody, he's restarted the server, so you might have to refresh your platform again. We found a bug in the code. Market Edge, F1 Market Edge, type something in chat to claim your prize. Winners, you know the drill. The way you claim your prize, go to my Discord. Go to the contest channel in the Discord. Talk to an admin named Slacks there. Send him a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Let him know that you won the prize. I have an account with Elite Trader Funding already. He'll give you instructions on how to claim. Give him the screenshot of your YouTube ID and also give him that email that you signed up for ETF with. If you don't have an account there, just give him the email. That way you can assign the account to you and you're good. That's one of many giveaways today that we're gonna have in giveaway Bonanza. You guys can stop typing now. So we're doing something else. We've got, like I said, the number of likes equal number of prop accounts. We go up to 50 prop accounts today. Every end of the month, last day of every month is giveaway Bonanza. We got 5 Tradeify straight to funded to give away. We've got 10 ETF accounts to give away. We've got 3 take profit accounts to give away. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 accounts to give away a fund next. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 accounts to give away with Apex. Wow. We've got 7 accounts to give away with Futures Desk. This is gonna be a fun day. All right, get those likes up. You guys tell your friends, get the likes up. We will stop at 10 with 600 likes, but we will do 15 with 7, 25 with 8. We get 1,000, it'll be 50. That's it. If you type ETF, you're going to timeout. All right, giveaway's over. Don't type anything else. You make an Ali mad. All right, I kind of want to show y'all. Hold on. Oh, I want to show y'all the website so bad. I just got the current updated rendition of the brand new website, the prop scoring comparison website is cool looking. It's cooler than anything out there. You look at it, the first thought that comes in your head is gonna be like, wow. It's cool. It's very cool. It's unique for a website, and a website of this type doesn't look like anything else is out there, which is the point, because it's not like anything else out there. There's a million prop firm aggregators out there, cookie stuffing, you know, influencers trying to get you to use their code. The main point of it, just a basic list of here's all the prop firms I work with. Oh God, ours is 6 months in the making. I built this model that ranks and scores prop firms based on all the variables that go into the risk models. And therefore, you will have a score based on math to tell you which prop firm is better than the rest. I'm tired of going on social media and all those Top Step jokers pump out a bunch of FUD like everyone else sucks and we're the best, when Top Step score, guys, is middle fucking tier on my model. And I never even said anything about the scoring until I was ready to release it. But like, not terrible, but not the best. You know what I mean? And so you guys want to know which firm is the best, tit for tat, dollar for dollar. And it's the most comprehensive scoring system on the planet for prop firms. Website comes out at the very end of January is the estimated release date. The homepage itself will be live and ready on the 3rd of January for me to test and play with. Will there be one more discount code for lifetime before it goes up? Yes. Tit for tat, but don't tattoo your tits. So we're still kind of playing around with the format of how, like, you're gonna, so essentially think of it like this. It's a website you go to, you type in your own trading stats. You fill out a little questionnaire, put in your win rate, put in the R&R of trades you want to take. And with those factors, it will rank and score all the prop firms mathematically based on your trading style and tell you what firm suits your criteria that you set. I've seen websites out there that try to do something like you check box less than $100, less than $200, 50K account, 100K account. And they're like, look at this. It's just a basic aggregator of all the prop firm stuff out there. This is going to tailor custom shopping experience for you. It's like going and shopping for something. I want to buy pants. Okay, how do you want to buy pants? $100, $200, $200. No, what size are your pants? How big is your waist? How tall are you? You. Your criteria is losing. Yeah, right. So the idea is the scoring model is a dynamic scoring model as well. Let me explain what this means. It's like in chess, your score is dependent on beating people that have other scores less than you or greater than you. There's no such thing as a perfect 10 by itself. you must have other people to have a score. Your score is based on how much you differ from the competitors around you. So an example is if one firm is a 9.5 on this account and another firm is a 9.2, and another firm steps in with an account that's better than both of those, then it becomes higher and these become lower. So dynamically, as more props enter the picture, they are ranked against each other competitively in a competitive scoring model. And they're not just, this is a raw score that there is. If your parameters change on your trading style, so do the scores as well. It may be a 9.6 to you and an 8.2 for someone else. So the best part about this, and there's a default scoring model based on default recommendations, which will be considered the overall score based on average risk model and average trading parameters. And if a new firm enters the picture, it will de-rank by lowering the score of everyone else. It's a dynamic score based on the ranking. You're compared to your neighbors. And it's scaled in such a way that it's visible. Now, the crazy part about the prop industry, as we've noticed, is that if we use a raw linear scoring model, some of the prop firms are coming in at 2s and 3s and 3.5s, while others are coming in at like 9s and 10s. It's very weird like that. And we notice this right out the door. There is such a discrepancy of dog shit prop firms and great prop firms and very little in the middle. And so we created a scaling system that's more appropriate because the weighing, when you put them all together from the raw score, the 9s and 10s pushed these things down to like 0.1s and 0.2s. They became almost 0. So we created a dynamic scoring model that actually scores things in a more readable fashion to where it's almost logarithmic. Like the difference between a 4 and a 5 is not a linear one. It's a logarithmic one. It's huge. It's a bigger deal to go from 4 to 5. To go from 9 to 10, it's even bigger deal. Like the stretch is further. You gotta think the account scale more like this, where you have 3 here and 4 here and 5 here and 6 here and 7 here, etc., 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 and 8 and 9 and 10. So the difference between 3 and 4, not that much. 2 and 3, not that much. 4 and 5, huge. 5 and 6 is huge. And it becomes like that. If something's a 9, it's fucking amazing compared to something that's 8. It's not just slightly better. Right, anywho. Yeah. Wonder how many enemies I'm gonna make releasing this site. How many of these prop firms are gonna hate my guts. We'll see. 4 minutes, the market opens, baby. I'm up almost 7K today. I bought the dip. We had a gap fill on NASDAQ. I also bought the dip in MHP. I added a little bit more. Set stops 40 points below on some of it. Set stops down in the 40. My stops are below the yellow line. That's where I put my stops for most of it. I had 25 contracts when I went to bed. I stopped out of, I think, like 10 here, and then the other 15 down here. And when I woke up, came to work, went up to the moon, baby. There you go. It'd be my bodyguard. I love it, man. Absolutely love if you're my bodyguard. Amazing. I'm gonna get a lot of the here's the thing. I wonder if the website I make is gonna drive competition and gonna force prop firms out of business. That's what I feel. I feel like certain firms are gonna be revealed to be absolute dog shit because all the hidden rules, we got a scoring system. We have employees paying attention to every prop firm's rules and the changes in real time. And so they will be able to, no ninja rules will appear. We'll know every single day the updated thing. They slide in a ninja rule, score tanks, you're gonna know it. So the transparency, prop firms about to be blown wide open in real time. Like the way most of them get away with what they do is because it's buried in the fine print. We got somebody reading the fine print for you. I'm gonna give you a number output. Very simple. Don't go read miles of text. Here's a number that goes with it. So, anyways. Props will want you more. Well, the good ones will. All right, at this peak, I just popped a short in 2 of my fund and next accounts, by the way, just a short back to open. Just put something on the board there. Little strange little play there. Now we're opening perfectly flat with 2 minutes left. me go ahead and close that short out. Close that short out. I just want to kind of scalp that little range there. So I'm up 7,000 in the big account. Relatively big account. Actually, these accounts are actually bigger. They're not, but they're prop accounts. And then the prop account here. Just close that short out there. All right, we're back to it, baby. Okay. I brought the account up. Remember when I started, you know, I was down about 150K on this account. Put some more cash back in. Now I'm bringing it right back up. I've dug into a huge portion of that loss. I did, but then again, you know, I did like I made like $500,000 in November. You know, multi 6-figure payout, funded next total. Took out, what was it? 40, 50K, something like that in Tradeify. Went live Tradeify. My options trading, I made $72,000 trading options. Pretty good November. I went and cash bought an Aston Martin. My Christmas present to myself, finally. I wanted to get one of those for a while. And then December kicked my ass. December was pretty tough. For the first 2 weeks of December, I got handed pretty bad. It happens sometimes. So 150K in like 7 days. That's kind of a, and I went on like it was like losing streak after a fantastic October, stellar November. All right, now we're back. We're opening flat. I've got the 2 new indicators coming out. I'll talk about them in a second. They are only test indicators at this point, but they're really strong arbitrage indicators. And they're basically like a sort of deconstructed resilience. It's resilience, but deconstructed. So we'll see if this one starts kicking off. All right, so we're gonna wait on this for a little bit. I think, you know, this is just end of the year, post-year squeeze. I really thought that we would go right up to yesterday's support and then sell off maybe. I don't think I want to trade to the short side here. I kind of want to buy dips when pockets come out. So if we get liquidity pockets, I'll probably grab some dips there, but we'll see. Flat day, so don't trust resilience too hard as a leading indicator. Looks like this number is not producing anything yet. Make sure I give him a note here. About a 30 seconds, so we're gonna get the data come out. All right, so today there's just long trades off a bull zone bottom there. There's nothing on S&P. So basically, let's double check some stocks really quick just to be careful on this. All right, Nvidia is a huge gap up today. Okay, so that's one thing. Be careful if Nvidia fades the gap. This will all fade out today. AVGO. Illiquidity pocket. So we're bearish on AVGO, bullish on Nvidia. Bullish Apple. Bearish Amazon. Oh, it's like a mixed bag. So this might pull back a little bit. Okay. So I'm gonna wait for like this to pull back. Ooh, the ARB indicator. Is we getting something out of it? It's like pegged out. Okay. It's 0. Maybe it's pegging out. Oh shit, it's probably pegging out. Let's see. Looks like a scaling issue. It's kind of weird. It has a max of minus 69.44. Minus 69.44. That seems to be a little... Okay, that's definitely... Oh, there might be an error in the code. Pegging. LOL. Not that kind of pegging, you dirty minds. It means to be exhausted. All right, so bulls on bottom. I can probably attempt to take the long here. On NASDAQ, just the bulls on bottom, DD ratio 0.74. I'll hit one contract here, 10-point stop. Just going to scalp it for a little bit. Resilience is slightly negative, so it's only a pop back up to 80. So I don't think we're going to get a big rally off of this. There's the trade with the stop off of that, which is going to be a 2-to-1 setup. Add a little bit more of that. I tap out one of my Fund Index accounts as well. And scale is kind of off a little bit. Like sometimes it's 0, sometimes there's a number. So if it's, hold on, if it's negative. Hold on, let me see what the math I told him on this one. I gave it. And you. Well, cool. Just wanted to take that pop right there. Pop right there. Take the exit on the scalp. That's all I wanted to get. I'm going to wait and see what happens. Resilience is way negative there. All right, so I close that out. Close this out. Again, I'm just kind of taking scalps. You're going to wait on this and see what happens. So I'm done with that. My Fund Index accounts. That was $800 there. It's probably another $1,000 there. Just trading a half gap with negative res. I closed out. So I'm going to wait on this and see what happens next. All right, Dave. So right now I'm troubleshooting the new tool here. Well, it looks kind of nice. It looks like there's an error in the math because it's jumping like 6942 or whatever. That's like the value of the index. And when it's going negative, I'm trying to see if the seems like okay. Price times shares. About to close out of that. Pulling back like crazy today. All right, MHP being tapped one more time at 93 in a second. Volume is super, super, super low, yeah. I'm gonna take a long probably here in a second. Yeah, I'm glad I got out of the way of that. See guys, we tried about interrupts yesterday. I traded long to the interrupt, the negative res, closed out, locked in the profits safely on the sidelines. Good, 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 good. And here's no man's land. There's possibly one possible attempt again at the 93 level and the 25 level here. The speed indicator, the issue becomes, again, it's not going negative. There's, I think we have an error. Hold on. Oh, yeah, he misses. Okay. You missed the crucial components. Okay. He's so what it's basically doing is it's missing a lot of the stocks here. Okay. So we'll put a fix of that really quick. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go. Happy New Year's, everybody, by the way. Do I take the long in MHP dynamic or do I just sit here and do nothing? Are we crashing out today? I feel so good. Be on sidelines of this little crash out here. End of the year selling algos turn on. I would say not just, I would say end of the year, just final locking in for the year is what's turning on. There's just basically people like short that are covering their shorts to get out of the way. People long, getting out of their longs, just basically final profit taking for the end of the year. It might end up being like a choppy day. I wouldn't like kind of lock into this to being like a big crash sell-off day. But this curved up shape is always a short squeeze, right? Because it's compounding and it gets bigger and bigger as the shorts cover on top of each other. So that usually indicates a short squeeze. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button. Each tier unlocks more giveaway accounts for giveaway Bonanza today. Bounce point 65.25 with positive monthly res is going to be pretty good. Remember, we look for in this new indicator, the speed indicator. It's weird that it's not going negative for whatever reason. I think again, it's doing the magnitude thing off. What it's supposed to do is that whenever it decays, the move is over. But we'll see if it does what it's supposed to do. Again, it's kind of alarming to me that it's not negative. Maybe I got a sign in there wrong. The indicator itself will be correct for doing what it needs to do, but I think that the polarity is wrong when it's the downside. Overnight MHP, I draw it myself. Yeah, it's not automated yet. Actually, technically, it is automated. We just got to release it. And I put in the order that as soon as we're done with this indicator, we're going to release it. So I'm done testing it. So it's ready to go. Baby. Okay. Let me try to find some key pivots on anything else. NVIDIA is chill. Kind of in the halfway point. So AVGO is selling off. NVIDIA, oh, it's not chill. NVIDIA has support down in here, which will match with support down to there. Amazon, Apple, Microsoft. Yeah, so all the big techs are selling off. See, this indicator is really good. However, he's missing a big part of the index. You see how it's changing? 6902, 6908, whatever. That's what's making the scale off. Yeah, it's well. Arb has an error. He left out one line of code that's significant. Yes, let's restart. Yes, he's gonna restart the server really quick because he fixed it with the new line. So essentially, when the speed indicator sort of like decays on the up move, it meant the up move was over. But it seems like it's growing. It's like we're adding the positive and negative together instead of subtracting. It's like, I think what we're doing is we're taking the positive and subtracting the negative. So it's minus a negative, making it positive. This is what I think is what's happening. Rather than this thing oscillating around 0, it seems to be compounding the absolute value of the two of those added together, which is why it's kind of moving like this. So basically the way this indicator works is that when it collapses, it's a leading portion of the indicator to let you know that the move is pretty much over. On the upside, it was good. Now it seems to be weird that it's going up when it's moving down. So I think we had an error there. So these indicators, by the way, are not live. The first time ever we released something to production that you guys can just kind of like watch me test live. It's because it requires features data and I want to watch it in real time that I've got it, but don't use these for anything just yet. We're actually still bug testing them, so we're about to restart the server, so you might experience an outage for about a minute or so. So everybody write down the values that you need really quick, just in case you need to do something in the next minute or so. We're about to see this turn off real quick. Bro, talk about the market. Who cares about your algo? Man. Talking about the market. You hurt my feeling. My feelings are hurt. How? God, so mean. Oh my. Oh. Why are you so mean? Somebody give that guy a giveaway account. Why not use flag indicators? So we do. So Trim, we do have a test server. The only reason we're not using it for this is because it requires futures data. And futures data, we don't have a test server futures data feed. Futures data is individual per person based on a real brokerage account. So instead of me going and opening a separate brokerage account for the test server to get futures data, I'm just being lazy and then just putting it in production. So like we redistribute stock data. So I can send that stock data to any user account. With futures data, it comes from a broker. So because of that, we have to send it somewhere where there's a live futures data feed, which means it needs a live active account, and that would be my account being the test account. Otherwise, I'd have to go open a separate brokerage account, put another couple $1,000s just to park there and just sit there all the time for the few times we need it on the test server. Doesn't make sense. We don't really have a lot of futures indicators that need data. So it'd be like all this useless steps just to need something for a week. Good question. All right, you get accounts for hating now. The more hate, the more giveaway. All right, so today's setup, what I'm looking for is a bounce off of this. We're still not decaying on the speed indicator, which again leads me to believe there's more downside. Remember, we're watching this live to see what happens. So what I think is going to happen, we're going to hit this. We might overshoot and die. Be very careful on MHP break. I can take a long there, which is the long I made this morning. And we'll see if it's worth taking. The giveaway Bonanza, I'm going to be starting it off. As soon as you guys hit the like button, up to 700, we'll do the next one. We got 14 more to go, baby. All right, MHP now with MHP res positive is maybe a possible long setup. But second bounce on MHP, crazy. Like, I want to push the button so bad, but then I don't want to push the button so bad. This is pretty scary long. Let me let it play around and I'll get it on the reclaim. Let me watch it for a little bit. This candle into it was pretty bad. Let me wait. Instead of possibly take the small loss and get the reclaim, let me wait a minute and see what happens. Okay, server's disconnected for a minute. You should be able to see everything come back. Your futures data should still be running because that socket's still open, but and let's be smarter with this. Maybe the S&P is where the opportunity is. But man, it fell straight to that. I don't know. I don't know. 25, 550. Yeah. Like if I put one contract. Let me hard reset real quick. So hard reset your platform. You get the refresh code pushed to you. We just reset the server. Yeah, we're gonna let this one play a little bit. Give it a minute for things to pop back up. I kind of want a long here, but not yet. Somebody says, you're always knife catching, entire market's bleeding out. You always do some blow up. Bro, I made more money in November than you've made in fucking 10 years sweeping the floor at the elementary school you work at. Don't talk to me like that. I made 2 doctors' salaries in November. Come on now. You hush your mouth. Okay. I'll take a 2 spot right here. Don't diss IDOC like that. So funny. It should be back. Let's wait the indicators turn back on here. Never monitor the put to call ratio. I don't, but it's useful. What I think that the put to call ratio is like more representative of the hedging of the market rather it is the speculative side. A lot of people use put to call ratio to like say that when it's really high, there's more bears than bulls. But I think of the opposite, right? The more puts there are, there's more longs in the market hedging with puts. And so a lot of that information is speculative and hedging buried together. It's hard to differentiate put to call ratio as more speculative or more hedging. I like to assume that it's more hedging. So a higher put to call ratio comes with a more bullish market in most instances, and non-volatile market that is. When markets are volatile, then high put to call ratio could be indicating of a crash market, and then a high call to put ratio could be indicating of the reversal squeeze at the bottom. It's that roast was so good. Boom, boom, roasted. All right, yeah. Now you get the occasional small YouTuber on the fake account trolling. I get bored sometimes, I guess. Let me double check that my MHP didn't get moved around. Hold on. These are the dynamics from the Discord. 593 and 6925. All right, let me pop this one here. I'll grab it in one of my Fund and X accounts, just with a couple. I'm only scalping with a couple contracts. It's moving pretty quick today. You know, I'm funded next, US funded next, second largest payout in the history of the company. I am live with Tradeify. I'm live with ETF. I'm live with my funded futures. I'm about to go live with funded next. That's a lot. That's a lot of blowing up right there, I guess. That's a horrible, horrible stats. All right. How is my confidence that MHP is going to bounce here? This is the only pivot we have to play on today. Other than that, losing this, it's kind of difficult. I usually make the bet that doesn't play. The play that I made last night was buying on the same spot. I caught that squeeze. The question really becomes what happens here. And make sure that their doesn't crash. Okay, come on, data, pop back up. We just restarted the server a second ago. All right. Data's not popping back up here, so send a message to we reset the server a second ago to refresh the code here. I still have my manual drawings on the screen though, because they're cached in the browser, which is good. But the server sockets are, even though it says connected, nothing coming through. Bears need bulls, bulls need bears. Yeah, so Lars, so the put to call ratio, how do you utilize it? Is your take similar to mine? So it's how much you want to bet you don't make more money than me, Sloth Boy. I make more money than you. I don't even know you, and I know I make more money than you. I make more money than most people, and it's okay. Don't be mean. Got my quickie little 10 points off S&P there. How much do I care to trade from here? I'm just not in love with this market. I mean, the pivots are good. I don't really know. I kind of just want to take that 10 point scalp there. Hold on. I'll hold on to my fund the next one. I just scalp for 10 points. I don't have any indication of West bouncing or anything. I don't really know. But I took the pivots. This is really good. All winning trades today so far. I've got one account still long open. There's 2 NASDAQ contracts off of 93. What's the reasoning for the long? So monthly hedge pressure, this orange line is a really rock solid support pivot and usually holds fairly well under almost all conditions. Got about 1 more minute for the server to finish restarting and then things will pop back up. All right. My friends, are you ready for this? So monthly hedge pressure is the gamma exposure maximum of dealer only options, dealer sold options between the dealers of the options and the dealers of the underlying stock. We use that in futures trading to find in this landscape, it is a calculated pivot that we calculate yesterday. And you can't argue with how good it is. This is presented in our Discord every night. And again, it's automated. It'll be automated in the platform as of next week. We've had it for years though. It just took us a while to get it automated. This is what I print out to the community every single night. Last night, 593. Last night, 69.25. There is a 73% chance that we don't break and go to the other side of that. I just have my little 2-spot NASDAQ still hanging on. I closed this one out in S&P. Okay, now the data's back. Cool. Okay, let's see if the new indicator starts firing off now. Fix the code there for a minute. I'll take the 40 points on that. I'm just scalping the range, guys. I'm not playing for the big moves. But let me hold on to this until 640. Why the hell not? Actually, we're testing that kind of gap area. Let me take the profit there. All right, so that 540 something just turned into another 1,200 bucks. So I'm chilling right now. I've gotten all these moves and it's been kind of nice. So I'm trading 4 Fund and X accounts. They've changed their program. I was going for the world record balance of $600,000 in payouts. And now I'm going to get interrupted because they have this whole live program thing. So my next payout I request is probably going to kick me to live. So I'll let you guys know the final payout. Remember, I took out 120, then another 60. They tweeted about it. And so I'm kind of like literally on the interim about to go. When I go funded, the Funded X will be my 4th prop firm to go live with in less than a year. Who should I do next? You guys vote. Which prop firm do you want to see me trade next and go live with? My goal is to go live in all of them just to try it once. I'm already live with ETF. Oh, wait, you're typing that because of the contest. All right. Our next giveaway, guys, we hit the 700 tier. We'll do 15 today so far. We're going to do Fund the next giveaway, speaking of talking about these guys. Top Step, Max, get the fuck out of here. Here's the door. Don't you... Just kidding. Top Step. That's hilarious. You guys are so funny. Yeah, I trade Top Step. If I even trade Top Step and get a payout, I'd be like public enemy #1. Like the entire community would hate me. Oh, Matt's platform is working and getting payouts. Fund to next. Don't clear the list. Got it. Sub X2. Clicking it. All right. I love you guys. Okay. Type in Funded X in chat. Get dust off the bandana. Hold on. Farina was right. I'm gonna get dust in my mouth again. I shook it out this time. All right, guys. Quick question. While we're waiting here,
charts went silent in the midday sun. Matt kicked open the saloon, yelling free stuff, son.
Count of three, partner. 1, 2, 3.
And a boot camp lasso
Draw.
across his
I never get that right every single time I do this. Guys, we got giveaway bonanza started today. Woo! All right, partner. I'll tell you something. Hold on. It's not dusty this time. Oh, well, let's see, partner. Tell you something about what we like to do on the trading stream. See, we do giveaway bonanza every week, every month on this stream. We give away all the prop accounts that we still have. At the end of the year, God, the props are getting so in the way here. There's two things we do here in Texas better than anyone else: day trading, and giving shit away, and traffic jams, and kolaches, and a lot of heat. There's like 5 things we do better than anyone else. Hurricanes, that's 6. All right, we're gonna give away a ton of stuff today. Keep that like button. The more likes we do, the more giveaways we do. Fun and Next is the first one, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be giving away a bunch of these, like 10 of these or something. I don't know how many we got. Partner. See, we like to bless the community with bestowed bounties that we got from all the train robbing and cattle rustling we doing. 25K rapid account sim. I type something in chat, partner. Before we ride out into the sunset on a horses here. Giveaways all morning long. End of the month, we give away every single prop account we still got. Our friends have given away. See all this? Somebody tell me that I'm broke and got no money. You see this? This cost me. This is very authentic money. Very authentic fake money. I bought it from Amazon. Yes, the real Amazon. Cost me $7, including the plastic gun that I broke on the floor over there. I got $7 to my name. Okay. It's authentic. It's real authentic fake. It is authentic fake money. It's as real as it gets. That's made of real paper, by the way. The realest of paper ever was. Anyways, giveaway bonanza officially started, so we got giveaways all day. Dude, I like slammed. Like I threw this on the ground and then it opened and all the money spilled everywhere. Which I heard it's bad luck. Have money on the floor, even if it is fake money or authentic fake money. It's bad luck. You should never disrespect your money. That's what I've heard. It's cultural. Some cultures. So we're gonna pick it up. So we're gonna have bad luck on this trading day today. All right. Harry F6 N6. You type something in chat. So basically all day today, we get a lot of prop accounts from our prop partners. We get about every month it's different, but like close to about like 500 to 1,000 prop accounts to give away every month. We get so many of these things. But at the end of the month, we never give them all away because we just got so many of them. I swear I dusted it off, but not good enough. So giveaway bonanza is like the last day of the month. We just give it all away. It's a big celebration event. We have a lot of fun with it. Okay, so today's setup, let me see the new indicators popping up. Not showing anything here. Congratulations, Harry. All right, so today I'm up across the live account, these funded accounts. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,000 bucks, something like that. I'm pretty happy with that. Holding MHP a second time could be a potential long play. I'll answer some questions a little bit about the what is the bright colored line at 593. At 593, that is monthly hedge pressure. So that's a number. It's a maximum gamma exposure dealer sold options. So the market makers of the underlying. And so this number actually is a gamma flow indicator that tells you that you will have long hedging more than short hedging, and it provides resistance to movement. 73% of days do not break through this orange line. It's a really strong pivot, as you see right there. Button X, we're gonna do, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do 10 funded X accounts. This sounds fun. Well, partner, we're so glad you decided to come here and hang out with us today. I love that song so much. Dude, so this last batch of songs, so we do another cool thing here every single time. Like a couple times a year. We have a song submission contest where you can actually write AI songs. And we do this really cool thing. We'll do it right at the first of the year. There's so many good songs. The rocket scooter themed, trading themed, whatever themed. Go to the song submission channel. Watch, some of you that are new to the channel, let me play an example. All the songs you've been hearing are our songs. We wrote those, like members of the community did. And if you may,
Hi, my name is
you learn a lot of there's like a lot of memes, a lot of crazy stuff over here. If you're the Rock Scooter team, you get to join the support group known as the KCA. Anyways, we're in Texas. You're out near Waco. Oh, cool, dude. I'm in Houston, so I'm like kind of like. That song sounds like "I Promise" by Win and Rome. Oh yeah, I've never heard that song. I live like in like Memorial in the Houston area. Wait, is somebody in chat being an internet tough guy to one of the mods? Man. Are you supposed to pronounce the H in Houston? We do in Texas. I don't know if that's the way it's supposed to be pronounced, but Houston, I mean, in New York, don't they call it Houston? It makes me gag every time I hear that. Sam Houston, rolling over in his grave if you heard that. Actually, I'm probably sure it's named after somebody named Houston. But seriously, Sam Houston was the president of Texas when we were a country. So, Houston. So he said without the H though. Houston. You hear people say Houston? Maybe up north. I don't know. You're in Amarillo? Oh, Amarillo's pretty cool. I love the song by George Strait. Yeah, in New York they call it Houston. Sam Houston is a national hero. Dude, we had like Texas history is such a cool class when I was like in 7th grade. How do I say hour? Yeah, so without the H, like hour, like Boy Trades. Wait, you're from Houston too? No, which area of town are you from? Houston Street was about 100 years before Sam Houston. Are you kidding? I didn't know that. Houston, because you belong in Texas. It's Houston. Where's all my Houstonians here, man? We do meetups, man. We go play golf, we chill, we drink. I just had a party. A lot of people came out. Again. Dude, we throw like massive parties out here, big pool parties. Y'all Houston, y'all come out sometime. All right, so we have a ton of these giveaway songs, and sorry, AI songs that we do. If you submit a song to the song submission channel, by the way, today's trading, I'm looking for longing off of this as a potential, but I'm also watching to see what's going on. It looks like the new indicator has some bugs in it because it's still sitting here at 0. Nothing's showing up. It's not even. Let me let him know it's showing just a 0. Okay, actually shows 0. There's like a little bit of an error there. Yeah, so codfish, yeah, we treat MHP overnight dynamic as of currently right now as the same as the calculated MHP in the daytime, yes. Houston born and raised, living in Appleton. Oh, nice, dude. I used to know some dudes from Appleton. Back in my laser tag days in high school. Oh, I don't want to get into that story again. You guys already think I'm nerdy enough. Some buddies that play laser tag from Appleton. MHP is monthly hedge pressure, Brando. Yeah, so hedge pressure is I'll tell you guys in just a second kind of what this all is about. Hold on, let me see. Sim, Harry, that's how many is this? 5? So what we do, right, and this is a futures indicator, but what we do is we take all the options, we go into the landscape of options of price and expiration, and we take every option. We have an algorithm that looks to see where market maker options are. This is a special thing that we calculate, and wherever the dealer options are, we extract them from the total, and then we take those options and then we formulate monthly hedge pressure out of it. It is the way that it's calculated. Pretty simple. Like if a bull was to buy 1 million shares of Apple, right? And we translate this to futures. This is why it's important. Somebody buys 1 million shares of Apple. Brand G, type something in chat to get your prize. There's not a seller for these 1 million shares of Apple. So market maker of the stock usually is going to be the other side of that trade, right? And they're to hedge that short exposure. They're going to buy 10K calls in Apple, okay? Because 1 million shares and this is 1 million shares as well. It's a long and short position together. This is equal to neutral, right? So when they buy these insurance, they have to buy this from the options dealer who sold those options calls to them. So our algorithm plucks out these options that are sold to this guy who's hedging the neutral. And then we can see that hedging pile up right there at that line. This is the maximum gamma exposure of the monthly options in this transaction between these two dealers. And so what it does is a predictable high volume pivot. If it's your first time here, boy, you're in for a treat because, you know, they don't tell us we hacked Wall Street for nothing. We're mathematicians that build a trading platform. And so despite the goofy antics with the cowboy hat, we're a team of mathematicians. Chemical engineering degree. Third in my class. People have called us all kinds of Wizard, Oracle, whatever. It's just math. It's volume. We predict volume here. All of our indicators are volume predicting tools. And so monthly hedge pressure is predictable volume. You see when we tapped it right here, see there's a volume spike? Because what maximum gamma exposure is maximum degree of delta hedging, maximum share transfer to neutralize those market maker positions. So gamma is the speed of change of delta, which is speed of change of hedging. So long-winded answer of saying max gamma, max volume due to hedging. And so these points have a very hard time breaking without significant volume to break them. See how it's trying to break, but yet the market still has some oomph right there. That's kind of what's going on. So I could take one more stab at this at the same spot. But the way that it's sort of compiling lower, I don't think I want to take this trade right now. I could take the risk and then take the loss if I'm wrong. But I kind of want to see what happens next because this is a weird sort of setup. I've already taken the MHP trade. See overnight? See how cool it is? Oh, I'm sorry. The winner is not shown here. Ooh. Right out. You guys see overnight at roughly, 2 in the morning right here when you touch. You see when you touch this orange line? You guys see how there's volume here? This random volume that comes out. So we're predicting high volume nodes from ahead of time. So it's like a volume profile prediction before the volume profiles even happened. It's kind of neat. And we got the little nickname people start calling us like the Wizards of Wall Street or whatever. But in reality, it's just volume prediction tools. We don't do price action, candle action. We do volume prediction. And we use stock arbitrage to tell us which direction it's going to go. Currently, the arbitrage indicator is telling us that it's more likely to bounce rather than break. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more. You hate the wheel and the wheel hates you. The wheel and you shall become one by next year. The question is, do I want to risk it? I mean, it can only be Jared. Where's the invite? You're in the 77024. Bro, let's go. And you're a Longhorn too. That's cool. You're gonna fit right in with almost all of our friends. So the arbitrage indicator at the bottom, these are new indicators that we just released for testing. So it's currently broken because it says 0. So we're trying to figure out what's causing it to be a. I think we have an error in one of our pull data points. We're referencing something wrong. We got a boomer sooner in the mix too. I mean, I'm a Cougar. IDOC's a Longhorn, but by proxy, we're all Longhorn fans here too. Speed indicator is working. However, it's not going negative, which I think I'm subtracting the negative and adding the positive and negative sides together. That's flagging an error in that as well. It's not a live indicator. It's just here for me to watch because I need a futures data feed to watch it. That way I don't have to have the test server. But I can only have one futures data feed connection because of my CQG is that way. Wait, you've been paper trading on TradingView, Brando? You took with 100K and ran it up to 146K. Wow, very nice. Time to go funded? You mean like with your real account? And you've only been trading for a month. Be very careful letting a month data tell you that you're prepped and ready to go. If you do decide to go live with your own money, can't give you investment advice, I'll give you some human advice. Start off very, very, very small. Like, I always tell people, partition your money. Don't put in everything you got into the account. Say, okay, I'll put in 100K, but I'll only use 1,000. Don't give yourself the opportunity to touch the rest of your money. Put in small chunks and start small and get used to trading real money. And then slowly step bigger, like slowly, right? Rule of thumb I tell people, you got 100K to your name that you want to trade with, put 5K into the account. Like really, like tiny. Like give yourself 20 chances to blow up. Don't put 100K in and trade a micro. Don't trust yourself. And the reason that advice is really good is because when you're under pressure and under stress, rule of thumb is if it's in the account, you're going to use it. So when you're under stress, you're under pressure, and you're blowing up and market's going crazy, I don't want you to say, I've got plenty of money. Let me add to the risk, right? That's suicide mentality right there. Because you're kind of already stressed and under pressure, and the last thing you ever want to do when going funded is that shock of now that you're funded with your own money is to actually be trading with money and you lose it all and you've got nothing left. They tell everybody that learns trading, start very, very, very small. Like when I was getting started 15 years ago, I was an engineer and I would get money, you know, chunks of like $5,000 and $10,000, right? Paychecks and whatever. And so I would put the money in those little chunks and then lose it and then get paid again and put it in. Trade it, maybe make something, maybe lose something, lose it. But I was losing in small increments. It wasn't enough to like make me go bankrupt because I make money the next month or next week or whatever. And practice trading with small increments. It was never like, let me cash out my 401k and put all of it into this trading account. Let's go, you know? So every time you're like trading, and this is the last winner here. When you're trading, the real education you get, like if I were to draw a graph of your trading account, I love that song. That song is dope. We did break through MHP, guys. It was my suspicion that we would, but it's just one of those weird days, right? Here's your starting point. It doesn't matter if the starting point is 100% of your money or 5% of your money. You're going to act the same way no matter what you do. Oh, hell yeah, I'm making money. This is your starting point, okay? Making money. God, I'm good at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, bro, look at this. Honey, look how much money I made. I made my weekly paycheck in 1 hour. I could do this for a living. Holy crap, I made my month's paycheck in a week. Oh man, I can tell my boss to go fuck himself. I hate that guy. Fucking Brad sits next to me in the cubicle. That piece of shit. He eats his lunch so loud, drives me crazy. Fuck that guy too. Fuck all these guys. I'm a full-time trader, baby. My dreams are gonna come true. Oh my God, what happened? Oh, my dreams are crushed. Oh my God, what? I already told everybody to fuck off. Wait, what's going on? I'm supposed to do this. It was my destiny to do this. Okay, phew. Thank you, God. I knew it was my calling. That Lambo's gonna be mine. Oh my God. I'm losing again. Okay, God, please just give it to me. I want this more than anything. I have nothing left. If you don't give it to me, I'm not gonna. I'll pay charity more. I'll donate in the church basket more. I blew up. Oh my God. Life is over. What happened? Right? And like this part is like where you learn trading. Like not this part. That's just your stupidity right there. This is where you actually learn how to do this. And where your starting point ultimately go to zero, and it will. The best part is you got like 95% of your money still sitting off to the side, and you got the education for cheap, and the starting point was 100% of your money, and you're at 0, and your despair moment down in here is not a point of reflection, it's a point of depression. So don't make the point that you're done bargaining with God to get you out of the hole become a point of depression where you can't recover. So again, every human's different, but one out of so many people will find despair once they lose it all because they're being fucking idiots with their money. So I tell people, start small and step into risk slowly. Give yourself 20 chances to blow up with whatever account you want to do. Don't put it in, say I'll only use a little bit, because you know what the answer is? You won't. I've been doing this for a very long time. You'll lose a little bit until you're upside down, and then you're going to go, okay, buy more. Buy. Okay. Whew. Okay, I got plenty to lose. I got tons of fat. I can take this trade. And then hours later, you're losing more, and you're like pulling your hair out. You're like, oh my God. Okay, I had 100K, but I'm only down to 70. Okay. You know, I can do this. There's plenty of money in there. Buy some more, right? And then you start to like detach from reality, and then you start doing stupid stuff. And now that's not what you want to be doing. Why this keeps snapping back to zero, I don't know. There's some kind of error there. I can't see the names. Oh, my bad. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, if I can't see the names, then nobody won. My bad. How long would I wait to try funded? Anytime you feel ready, you're ready. There's no rule of thumb as to how long you need to wait. If you feel ready, then you're ready. Should I long on the reclaim, guys? Like, why the hell not, right? a couple and watch that be like just death to me today. I've only touched it in this one account. I hit 3. Oops. I think I only wanted 2. Frenchie trades. All right, one more. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's the 10 of you guys. All right, we'll be doing. We'll take like a 15-minute break on this, and we'll come back in a little bit and do some more giveaway stuff. All right, the winners. You guys, y'all are winners of 25K wrapped accounts with FundNext. Let's talk about our prop partner promos here. You guys, the Rockseer code gets you the best deal in props. We're one of the largest streams in day trading, so if it's your first time here, welcome. I've been day trading for 15 years. I'm the CEO of the Rockscooter platform, CEO of Rocketplace, and I'm about to create the world's most comprehensive prop scoring model website that gives props scoring system based on each other's offerings. So a math-based ranking system that'll rank the props. Nobody has a ranking system for props other than they rank the ones that pay them the most, the highest. Really stupid out there. So I got 3 little things coming out here. We have one of the largest trading discords in futures. You can see the link to the Discord down below. I'm a futures trader. I won Pat Whelan's BDH contest. I won ETF's month-long trading contest. My team got 2nd place in the Tradeify Grand Cup contest, which is all you guys here. And I peaked top 5 in the Robbins Cup. I'm thinking about doing Robbins Cup again this year and try to win that thing. Maybe, I don't know. But anyways, we do a lot here, do a lot of day trading. And so you guys want to support our community, support our stuff. Rocket Scooter is the code, gets you the best discounts out there, just like all the best affiliate codes. We get 35% off of Tradeify going on right now. Rapid Play on MyFunded Futures is the quickest path to payout. It's 3 days to payout. $127 is 20% off with our code. Pretty cool. Quick path to payout is like the new hot trend right now in props. I went ahead and grabbed the long in one of my funded X accounts. So I'm just trading a couple accounts at a time. I got a 2 spot here. If we reclaim with velocity, I'll probably pile back in. With monthly res being good, it's a pretty good trade. Funded X 10% off, by the way. Back to that. Futures Desk is running 60% off. End of the day, 70% off of Statics. These are our main partners. 40% off at Take Profit Trader. 90% off of Apex. And 90% off of One Step and Static ETF. So this is a good, New Year's sale with all the 90% offs, which is good. You didn't get any account. You didn't get any account. You didn't get any account. What are you talking about? You got to win. It's got to, the thing's got to draw your name. If your name got called in the spinny wheel, how you claim your prize is you go to my Discord, link in description below. You go to a contest channel in the Discord. You send an admin named Slacks a message. Take a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Send that in the message. Have an account with our partner prop firm. Send them the ID to that account, whether it's FundNext or whatever. So send the screenshot and the email ID, and we'll make sure that you get your account within a day. We're doing giveaways. MFFU sale right now is 20% off their rapid. And that's lasting until whenever. It's indefinite, so we don't have an end time to that. So one of my funded next, I grabbed the 4th spot right here. Just to scout big off of the bounce. Now that it's kind of bounced there, I'm going to trim that down to a 2 spot on that move there. Man, I love these songs. Oh, like literally, like the AI stuff is so funny. Yeah, I love this, Brad. Like this was hilarious, dude. Are you not entertained? It looks just like me. Look, I've been working out. See, it's got my biceps, my pecs. It's 100%. Looks just like me. Don't say anything otherwise, or I'm gonna ban you. That's exactly. But what like AI? Like the funny thing is that it actually the AI photos usually don't get faces right, but this was pretty on point because this looks exactly like me. Like this looks exactly like me. Did a pretty damn good job. All right. Spinny wheel feels guilty. Judge yourself by the quality of entries and by how well you stick to your system, not whether your trade wins or not. I'm reading that in an epic sounding voice to make it sound even cooler. Yeah, so we'll do a giveaway in just a little bit again. And then as soon as we run the second giveaway in a little bit. Look at me acting like I'm the one who didn't. Yeah, I didn't make any of these things. If you go to our song submission channel, it's really funny. We've been doing this. There's some people out there that started like copying our song contest idea. It's that popular. Everybody's like, hey, I kind of want to do that on my streams too. We have thousands of song entries. People just dump a song in there all the time. Use Suno or something to write it. And people make all these pictures, these photos. It's really funny. Plants garden gnome in my back pocket of my Geos. It's kind of funny. So we do a little contest of this. And we're going to start at the first of the year. So submit your songs. Everyone since the last contest can enter into it. We listen to it. We vote on the best songs. Blame Matt for everything. Chat troll anthem. Whoosh fan to the moon. What are the Tradebate overnight margin rules? So you'll have to go to Tradebate's website if that's who you're trading with. Let's see. So I think, let me see. Let's go to the website here. I don't, it's been a while since I've overnight, I'm able to hold 25 contracts with an account with 157. So I guess I'm getting the day trading margin, or maybe I'm getting the initial margin. No, the initial margin. Sorry. Overnight, this is what they make you hold. Now I remember when I started with Tradebate a long time ago. I don't know since Ninja's merged because I just opened a Ninja account recently. I don't really trade with them until last month. I used to have an old school Tradebate account, and what they used to do is they would give you 5 contracts with the old school Tradebate at the day margin overnight, and then the rest of them at the initial margin. So I'm not sure if that's still the case or if it's all initial margin, but I think that when you're trading overnight, treat it like this. This is the margin they give you there. So S&P 2400, so I could probably trade what? This will be 25. So 2500 is what? 40 to get to 100, so I could trade like 60 contracts, I guess, give or take. So it would be here. So you type in like Tradebate affordable margin rates, and then they'll give you the list there of your margins. Overnight, I think just assume that the initial margin is what you have to have, especially to hold a position through close. It needs to be gauged on the initial margin. If you open it with the day trading margin, I think 10 minutes before close, they will liquidate you to the point that you meet the initial margin requirement. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love you guys. All right. My 2 contract long. Let's see if we bounce here. No, not working. I'll be close out if it doesn't hold. Let me talk to my mod my dev really quick about this indicator. Checking out like it's at 0. Fixed implied low. It means referencing a point that's if implied was low, the indicator should never be 0 as you're subtracting I'm sending a message to my guy here. Okay, yeah, there's some kind of error or something. The fact that it's jumping to 0 means something's disconnecting or something. It should never be 0. like perfectly zero. So it's like, it's got a value. But then it goes to zero, so that's kind of odd. Who knows? All right, anyways, I'm long with 2 contracts in one of my Fund Index accounts. I haven't touched all of them, and I'm long with 2 contracts in this one account here. I'm taking it a little bit at a time. So that's it there. All right, now we're back. You guys have any questions for me, friends? Been here since April, finally won an account. Oh, Ascendi posted something in. Just passed 5 evals and got a payout yesterday with My Funded Futures. Here's a tip for your hard work. Oh, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. We will donate that into bootcamp giveaways. You want to code my indicators? Well, technically speaking, I code my indicators. So, but all I need is somebody to translate my code to server code. They're only available in our platform, yeah. What are my thoughts on trade days with the new rule similar to TBT? I don't know. Last time I looked at trade day, their offerings were just awful. Like our scoring system, they rank pretty low. Like value to price is just bad. The rules might be good, but in reality, when you want to look at the accounts, there's some firms out there, you gotta have to like look at all the parameters together. We looked at it one day and it turned out to be, it wasn't that great. I don't know anybody from there, anybody that uses them. I've never talked to them or anything, so I don't know anything about like the company either. I just remember, top of my head, I remember. Like, I just remember the values. Yeah. On the SPX implied be close. Wait, somebody removed a mod removed the message that somebody is posting about gold and silver. Don't remove useful messages like that, please. Checking out silver price in December. Showed 2 silver ingots, 2 pound silver ingots at 23.25 to 23.27, equivalent to 81.82 per troy ounce. Okay, well, what was your point of that? I guess maybe the mods removed it because it looked like you were spamming. $10 spread, Shanghai to COMEX, the largest in history. Oh, I didn't read that. Okay, that's cool to know. That's huge. Yeah, silver was massively volatile last night. Oh my god, did y'all see that? Somebody said, how can Apex be good if you're getting good, they graduate you and cancel all your accounts? This is like prop firms 2026, dude. Every firm out there is gonna like limit how much you can milk from them these days. Like the new, I call it the golden age of props ended, you know, a couple months ago. Golden age of props where every prop firm out there had like unlimited payout potential. You can get $1 million payouts, uncapped payouts, whatever. It ended in November when essentially the trend was Fund Index pulled back all their lovely rules and started putting caps. My Funded Futures modified their rules middle of the year. Tradeify beginning of the year. So I think Tradeify, My Funded Futures ushered in like the end of the golden era, where basically with any firm, you're going to make about 100K before they cap you and kick you alive and stop you. The silver era is where every prop firm is going to be pretty much exactly the same. That, you know, your time of getting $1 million payouts has come to an end. And this is kind of like the reality of the way it's going to be going forward. Regulations stepping in. Prop firms, people figure out so many ways to cheat prop firms. They're going to have to like, they've all tightened their rules up so much. So essentially with every prop firm, start thinking of it like in this next year, that you're going to go with the prop firm, and if you can make 100K, then you've basically maxed out there, then move on to the next one, sort of thing. They're all, and the thing is, they're all doing it. So get used to the one that's like, or get used to the fact that they're all doing it. I mean, just this last month, Funded Next pulled back a lot of their rules, made it tight. Funding Ticks, apparently, I heard, retroactively screwed everybody over. Like, I mean, it's all like coming to a screeching halt. You know, it's like just how it's turning out to be. Traders get better too. Yeah, but also, I mean, traders get better, but it's not the better traders that are causing an issue to their profits. People learning how to beat the system. Dude, early on in the Apex days, dude, everyone had a hack to get $1 million payout. I mean, it was so easy. Everyone was doing it. People would just brute force martingale those 90% off trades and pass as many of them as 90% off accounts, pass as many as they could, get a ton of PA accounts, martingale those as well, and then get 2 or 3 of them with huge fat buffers, or have hundreds of them on the side and finally get 20 of them with buffers. And then as soon as you got your buffers, you know, fuck the consistency, just trade them full port, hold massive drawdowns and hold into it, and then you get lucky and then get denied your first payout purposefully, and then start over with new consistency for your second payout, and then withdraw your $1 million, right? And then when there was the Wild West of props like years ago, everybody was doing that. And now you can't do any of that stuff anymore. It's like they're starting to tighten things up a little bit. Sucks, but it is what it is. And that's not like a legitimate way to really trade, but it was a legitimate way to exploit the fact that the cost of entry was very low and the cost to lose was very low. I'll hold on to the 2. Like how much it costs to lose was very small. So people would exploit the fact it doesn't cost a lot of money to lose, and they would just brute force their way into a big payout. And so those are the things that ruin props for everyone else. It's not somebody becoming a better trader while you're correct. Somebody making another 10 or 15 grand or whatever isn't really the big deal. There's still a huge failure rate of all the traders. It's the people that are getting these $500,000, $1 million plus payouts through clever means, right? Huge people counting cards at casino kind of thing. So they're all starting to tighten up their roll a little bit. It's gonna be 100K per person. I'd say in general, the average, as competition is gonna drive them all to about that 100K limit where you go to live. Tradeify is 100K. 500 futures pro account is 100K. Funded Next 100K. They're all sort of leaning towards that same balancing act. Yeah, at the beginning, I even said that. Jesus Leon says, remember, I was like, take advantage of Funded Next while you can, because it's not going to last, and here we are. Yeah, I told everybody that from the start, and it was like the craziest thing because the social media clowns out there were like, you supported Funded Next and they changed the rules and everybody. I was like, of course I did. And I'm the one that told everybody from the start, milk it while it lasts. The golden era is coming to an end. Gotta work it while you can. Milk it while you can was my catchphrase for 2025. You made 80K in 2 weeks with Apex when they implemented new rules and they banned you right after. Think of it like this. You take your big payout from the prop firm, then they can you, then they ban you, whatever. Move on to the next one and then move from firm to firm. Collect yourself whatever, $500,000, $1 million between all 50 of the prop firms out there. And now you got a bankroll to trade with. That's the way to do it. Milk it while you can. Be lucky you get anything paper trade. Like, let's just think of like, let's fast forward 50 years when prop firms no longer have sim funded payouts anymore. It's going to go away completely sometime in our lifetime, where it's all going to be like go straight to live once regulation kicks in. So imagine in 50 years, we look back, or 20 years ago, we look forward and we say, hey, remember that era where people are getting paid millions of dollars to paper trade? And it will sound so ridiculous at those points in time. You know what I mean? Like our kids will be like, dude, my grandpa made $1 million being paid to paper trade. What? Pay people to paper trade? That's ridiculous. And then, you know, 10 years ago, we would say the same thing. You get paid to paper trade. It's so weird. We're all so used to it. It's like such commonplace. We forget that it was a birthing of this COVID era, you know, golden age of props where everyone was giving like incentivizing all these millions of traders that stepped into the game because they got laid off from their jobs. And that's starting to die out because people went back to work a couple years back. There's fewer and fewer influx of new traders and it's starting to level out. So prop firms are also going to start to level out. They don't have the net influx of newbie traders buying evals and blowing up like they did a long time ago. Remember, Top Step's post-COVID reported earnings was like $25 million a year. And weird things, people were like saying like Top Step is a $1 billion company, which is absolute bullshit. You can Google their earnings. Top Step these days, if anything, makes $10 million a year revenue. If anything, it's a third of what it used to be. So props are like post-COVID surge, they're starting to like level out a little bit. So because of that, they're all starting to tighten the rules. So we have to expect that and trade it like it is. So while the getting's good, make as much as you can in sim funded. Tell yourself in 3 or 4 years, it might go away completely. But all the prop firms will just be live funded at this point. Like you pass your eval, then they move you to live with the live balance. But in the meantime, as long as sim funded lasts, make as much as you can. But we can't just sit here and say, oh man, they're changing the rules on me. Oh man, I can't get the big payouts anymore. Oh man, you missed the train on that. You can't buy Dogecoin anymore and make $1 million bucks. Melania coin, gone. You missed the boat. Props these days, expect to make about 100 G's for they can you, and then you're done. Give or take. The unlimited world of payouts is dead. Dead. Is it your money and theirs in live funded? It's actually their money and you get to trade their money, which is kind of cool. Apparently Top Step's annual estimated revenue is 365 million per year. Yeah, that's actually baloney. The entire TAM of prop trading in general is maybe 100 million between all props together. $400 million a year. Get $300, $400 million a year, you wouldn't have a, oops, I didn't know we need to hire a bunch of developers to keep our platform going. Man, we grew too fast and now we have platform problems. You're making $300 something million a year. You will have 50 fucking programmers keeping that machine running. You'll be operating so lean that your crap falls apart when you get a few extra customers. Oh, we got so big and we didn't scale right. You're not hand over fist and money. That's the reason why. The mythology is that these companies are making billions of dollars. They're making, upside maybe makes $10 million a year on that magnitude. I'll bet any amount on that. Yeah. Top Step's a good firm. Nothing, good firm, shit CEO that ruined the firm. Yeah. How many stops to place? Yeah, 40 points below 93. So right at about like, and I might just pull the plug soon. So I want to bet that we close above MHP, but it looks like we're starting to lose that steam here. I'm going to hold off for just a little bit. If they hire me as Top Step CEO to fix things up, would I do it? That's a really good question because you guys know my stance. I don't think I would ever represent or work for a prop firm in the capacity of the prop firm business side. Like I work, y'all know me, I work for My Fund and Futures, right? But and their media side, I'm one of their show hosts. So that's the limited capacity which I work for the company. I don't do anything else with the company. Well, actually, that's a lie. I do like public events with them, like make videos, and I'm about to host a really big event, but I don't do anything with the plan side, like building plans, making plans, strategizing on risk model. I don't do any of that part of it. So my limit is basically what I do. If I don't want to, it's conflict of interest to me teaching you guys how to beat prop firms and then being the prop firm itself. The CEO's job is to take your money. My job right now is to help you make the money. So I would be in a conflict of interest if I was running the show at Top Step. But would I go there? Would I go there and fix the platform? Yes, I would, because I'm a well-known platform developer who makes shit that usually works, with the exception of the arbitrage indicator. This one doesn't seem to be working today. But boy, can I build a platform and make it work. That I can do. My developers are fantastic. So I would go in there and fix their platform. They commission me to do it. I built platforms for multiple people. I have another business on the side that builds trading platforms, custom platforms for people. So I built 4 trading platforms in my life, 1 for myself and 3 for other clients. So, and Top Step is just a shell built around the TradingView API, TradingView code library, which is what we did too at Rockscooter. So I've literally done the same thing Project X did, except mine works and scaled fairly well for our rapid growth. We experienced exponential growth this year. Our numbers like did this in 2025. And so our platform never had outages, never had downtime. So yeah, I could go in there and fix Project X probably, my team. Get my boys, get him Jod and Safwana and Nadeem. Get out there, fix up Nadeem to fix the UI over there too. A little messy looking. But yeah. But somebody asked me if like, Matt, when are you ever gonna start your own prop firm? I was like, I don't know if I ever would really want to do that, because when you run or own a platform and at the same time you're streaming and getting people to use your code and getting people to use the platform and showing them your trades, it becomes a conflict of interest. You guys remember that thing with like Danny and Jada, and the community very much was at odds with the fact that they ran a trade room but also ran a prop firm. Because when you're there as a trader, when you make a ton of money in your trades and you market that, then you get people to come watch you trade. But if you blow up, then everybody watching you that followed you just rebuys their accounts. You win both ways. So I could never in good conscience own or be part owner or anything relative to a prop firm while streaming and teaching trading at the same time. But that's just my personal belief on that. For fairness of you guys, Have I chosen a new streamer? Pretty much. I haven't announced it yet, but I've pretty much finalized down to the 2 new streamers, yeah. I could do a contest with the entry fees of the prize money. Take some entry fee. Yeah, I could. That's very true. I hit that 1,000 likes, baby. Did we get there? Woo! We hit it all the way. We made it to the end. 50 prop accounts to give away. Well, man, we're gonna run out of time. We better start it back up again. All right, what do we got? Y'all did it. Y'all did it, folks. 50 it is. Well, while we're at it, let's go ahead. We still got a couple more funded necks to give away, so let's pop that in. Wow, you guys did it, chat. You're so awesome. Way to end the year. You won't win from JP Morgan. Wait, somebody said you won't win from JP Morgan. What? Hold on, let me read this. You won't win from JP Morgan, you just a peasant. JP Morgan? Wait. You're saying as a trader, I wouldn't last at JP Morgan? You think I want a day job? You kidding me? You couldn't pay me enough money to go put on a suit and commute through fucking traffic and say yes ma'am and no ma'am to somebody for life. I want to sit here in my fucking underwear and trade while I eat eggs in front of a camera. I would take any $10 million signing bonus even if I did get an offer to trade at a bank and tell them throw it up their ass. I love my life and freedom the way that it is. That makes me a peasant and I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely fine with it. I don't think I could ever want a job trading for someone else. I think it would be such a hard... All right. I'm gonna close that out and close this out and wait. I just took the loss on that one. Would you guys ever take a job as a day trader? How much would somebody have to pay you to come in and take a salary? Now, I'm not lying. Maybe if they pay me $50 million, I might decide to go, or $30 million, I might decide to go maybe for a year and just take the money. But in reality, like, what is the price if you're a full-time day trader, or at least you like run your own business or something? Question for you guys. How much would it take to get you to go out and trade at a bank? I'm gonna tell you, there's such a cool feeling in life. TRS, what's up, man? Congrats. Such a cool feeling in life to literally get up and walk to an office and just do your work. Freedom, like, extra money would just be extra investment for me. It would take a lot to really convince me to get a job. Even though that's 50 million is a lot of money, a whole lot of money. I love my freedom too much, I think. So I basically, guys, I cut my loss, getting close to 40 points off of MHP. So I did cut my loss. I'm glad that I did. I don't really have any more plays until 490 possibly. Trading down here, lower DD band might be it, but be careful because, you know, this is some really strong pivoting action. I don't want to be bag holding this. Somebody says, like Dad says, about 5 million a year. Yeah, right. I think you guys like the same thing. It's so I'm so glad you think the same way. If you make about 300K a year trading, you're living a happy, comfortable life. You know, you're sitting there doing everything you ever want is paid for. You're very comfortable. Some doctors make that much, you know. So you're gonna be happy, and it's gonna take, like, I like how the answer for you is 17 times that amount to trade in your happiness for money. Like, you need an abundance amount. So I like that people really love and respect their freedom more than anything else. I think that's how I feel. The happiness I get from just sitting here and trading, it has nothing to do with the amount of money. It's like, as much as I loved engineering, dude, I hated commuting to work. I hated having bosses. I hated working at some companies where people I thought I worked with were idiots, and I felt like I was smarter than them, and they didn't listen to me because they had the hierarchy, and I just felt the odds that I hated some parts of the whole workforce idea. And I'm like, freedom. Just to, like, do what I feel like I want to do. Picture trades. You won. Type something in the chat, buddy. Yeah. I make a damn good trader for a large investment bank, though. How many is that? 4. Got 4 more. Wait, hold on. Wait, Sim was the last one. Hold on. Go. So French trades was earlier. Okay, so that's 4 fund to next. Okay, we're done with fund to next now. Let's move on. So guys, I closed out. I'm so glad I closed out before that dump, man. That was some great risk management there. I usually take a 40-point stop or a 10-point stop S&P 40 Nasdaq below MHP. I will be long again if we reclaim the level on that particular. Or I'm gonna wait for lower dips, bear zone top, DD band. You guys know the drill here. All right. Apex, baby. We've got like 15 Apex or something like that to give. Let me count. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
Down on a gap up clown show. FOMO in your veins, whiskey flow. I drew the zone, said boy,
you guys are first timers on the stream here. Don't forget to sub to the channel. We love that you guys are joining our community here. I do real trading, like I said. I'm a competitive day trader. I compete in the Robbins Cup. I've won 2 trading contests in the last year. First place. My team got second place in the Tradeify thing. I do all kind of fun trading challenges. This time I'm just straight trading. This is a 100K real live account. You can see at the top right of the screen. Account numbers. So you guys can watch my P&L, the active balance, fully transparent. I trade, like, I also do prop firm challenges. So I've never done props before. A year, like this year, last year has been like, I started props. It's been, I think, like maybe a little over a year. Seriously doing props kind of started like February, March when I got really serious about it. I usually just, you know, because you guys like props and it kind of got me into it, but I've always done my real trading as well. Props is just so easy to leverage that cheapness for some payout. Not a bad burp of money every once in a while. Pretty big return on investment in props if you're good. This is my first year, and my goal was, can I go live with every prop firm? It's really hard to go funded. I know for some people it's really hard to get a payout. It's extremely hard to go live. It's like the pinnacle of, you know, beating the prop system. And so my goal was, can I go live with these, prove if I'm any good at this? And on the stream, you can watch me do all the pathway to get there. So right now I'm like a smidge away from going live with Funded Next. I went live with ETF first, and I went live with my Funded Futures next, and I went live with Tradeify. When you go live, it means you took enough payouts that they just move you to live. And so Funded Next. After that, I might do Apex and then TPT. People are telling me to do both of those to try them out and see how far I can go with it. Wonder if I want to take the short trade and yellow line break. Looking pretty bad. 560 level. So where are these longer term levels here?
I've been living every day, winning in a day trade paradise. I've been living every day winning, even in a day trade paradise. Charts keep showing me the way here in my day trade. Wake up like and I don't play. This is my day trade paradise. Every move I make today builds up my day trade paradise. Before the scooter hit the scene, before the liquidity map, I was an OG trader, hustler, never fell for the trap. Pure risk internal, no indicators on deck. Just me, my mama mouse, and the market to wreck. I 10x crisis trades when the world froze up. Taking feels in the dark when the volume dried up. I was running.
It's wild. Type something in chat. Hold on, I gotta open something real quick.
Before resilience got tracked, no DD bands, no resets, no coded device. Just
Put it
raw
on
instant
screen.
carving out my day trade paradise. Charts keep showing me the way here in my day trade. This is my day trade paradise. Builds up my day trade paradise. I'm OG, the original. Built my lane by design before algorithms hit the charts with a rocket scooter sign. No HP lines, no MHP rocking the flow. Just seeing me math, baby, keeping me ahead of the show. Calling out trolls, calling fakes. Yeah, I checked every move. While the others froze stiff, man, I stayed in my groove. Didn't need a hook or a crook or a gimmick to win. I let the candle wick tell me when momentum kicked in. Now I'm scooting with the rocket, see the map turn bright. Liquidity zones glowing like runway lights. Above HP is bullish, yeah, shout it with pride. HP breakout coming. Watch the bears divide. I've been living every winning in a day trade paradise. Charts keep showing me the way here in my day trade. Wake up like in, I don't play. This is my day trade paradise.
Hold on.
Builds up my day trade paradise.
These are old. I'm just checking some out really quick.
Vegas lights, HP holding strong, resilience calling fights. DD band stumping, volume squeezing the lane. Scooter in the mode, I'm ahead of the game. From crisis trace to algorithms, it's the trader's evolution. OG turn rocket pilot, call it market revolution. From Prashi to rocket school to legend, baby, watch me rise. I was blind in the fog, now I see through market's lies. They were spending all the days, hoping price would treat them nice. But I carved out a legacy in my day trade paradise. I've been living every day, winning in a day
I guess.
paradise. Breaking highs and riding waves inside my day trade paradise.
I'm just trying to make sure these tickers. I'm bug checking some things. We have some ghost tickers like still in the data we're pulling. Okay. All right, picture. Oh, okay. All right, that's not causing the error though. Okay. Okay, so that's right. I think the short play is now in for now. Downside target 6903, S&P, Nasdaq downside target. If we break 542, it's dropping to 48. It's another 60-point drop from there. Yellow line can bounce. We talked about this yesterday. It's like about a 50-50 shot, so I don't like to trade off of it as a long pivot. Okay.
But I'd have to charge. I know you want it, the setup that makes grown men quit their jobs. The kind of place that got the whole TL yelling, ain't wait for me, boss. I see you stalking, refreshing every tick like a fiend, watching me print while you're stuck in a 9-to-5 dream. I can spot the fake out from a mile on the dime. One look at my risk reward and they all start to swarm. I stop so tight, my heart so obscene. They pay for the stream just to watch me turn red.
Kim, I'm bug testing this the code right here. FC Mike, type something in chat, buddy. You want? Okay, perfect. Congrats, man. Give away Bonanza, baby. We're giving away 50 accounts today. 50? Okay, so that's good. Ah.
Traders to the yard, now half of them broke and the other half scarred. Damn right, it's better than yours. Told you once, I ain't teaching for free no more. My DD bands bring all the traders to the yard, and they stay for the rips, but they cry on the heart. I could teach you, no, I won't teach you, I'll just charge. Zoom link in bio, bitch. Stream sniping prohibited. Traders get auto banned. Real size or kick rocks. Let's go.
All right, guys. Did you have a good trading day today? How'd it go? Do me a favor. You had a good trading day today. Why don't you show me something. Show me what you got. You know what I mean? Curious. Take what you got, right? Whip it out for me. Give me a peek. Give me a peek at what you got. I want to see how that thing is curved. Show me what you got. You a whoosh fan? Are you going long here? All right. Because you asked and because it's New Year's, we're gonna whoosh it up. Although I don't think it's gonna go. How's that P&L? Is it curving slightly to the upside? Curving slightly down? Big? We like them big around here. Banana magnet curve. That's funny. Micro P&L today. Sometimes you get out of the pool and the water was cold. It happens, you know. Hilarious. All right, congrats to the winners. All right, congrats. Y'all want a whoosh fan off of this? YFA 1760. JJ all trading. I kind of am liking the short from here, but I don't want to take it.
No tweets, no CPI, just a breeze and trades that fly. Traders chant like a sacred clan. Spinning up a whoosh
Jerry Class. Type something in chat, friend.
It's not luck, it's the fan in the wind. Whoosh fan blowing dreams into gold, breaking all resistance, bold and uncontrolled. One gust and the fear.
Yeah, I think we might be getting lower saying be careful today when if we break through this 542 level on Nasdaq. If we lose this, it's really bad. This is bad to there, and I don't think we get that, but just be careful if a 542 loss happens. What an interesting sort of day. How do we rally out of this? Let's see.
Whoosh fan.
Congrats. Let's go back to the chill music here. You're looking for a short on a lower high, a little high from here. If you miss it, then oh well. This little set area right here. I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, I can see it. I see what you're saying. Corel, you're in the drawing. If you type something in chat, you're in the drawing. That's it. If you type Apex. Somebody said, what are my thoughts on Pat Whelan? Pat Whelan's cool. We came up through the ranks together in the streaming world. Me, him, and Trace and Matt were the world's first 3 future streamers in YouTube's history of future streamers. And Pat's good peeps. The 3 of us have seen it all when it comes to this industry, that's for sure. In the YouTube world, we've seen the ups and downs. We've seen the birth of the prop industry. We've been around for all of it. That's for dang sure. You enter more than once. You can only enter with 1 account, so it only lets you enter 1 time. If you're subbed to the channel, like you have the green text by your name, you get 2 entries into the contest. Yeah. Nice shop. Just trap sellers at 49.47. Yep. Really a toss-up from here. Breaking MHP markets irrational. Small trades only from here. You guys know the drill with that. Even if I were to trade, I don't consider yellow a long scalp pivot, even though it does bounce with volume. Remember, it's always about 50-50. Hold on. Who was the last? Oops. Last one, the next one. They're out of order. Cash style was the last one. Okay, so TRS. Hold on. Oh, dude, they're all out of order. Okay, let me see who the last one is. 0. Hold on 1 second. I lost track. Who was the first Apex winner? Hold on. Gosh, TRS. Oh, Slacks is on it. All right, Andrew, just let me know how many. Let me know. Make sure I don't go over. I've lost count. Box of the first Apex. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 more, baby. Question is, what do you guys do to MHP? You take that reversal short. Are you gonna buy the dip? Oh, that's the question. All right, last one, baby. How do you claim your prize? Give me a minute, I'll tell you how to do it. Yeah, we'll stop typing after this giveaway. I know it gets crazy during the giveaway time. This is the one day of the month where we do these massive giveaways, so it's always going to be like this on the last day. Ali! What's up, baby? What's the gold chart showing? Hold on. Let me pop it up real quick. I don't have gold data feeds. I don't buy them, so the gold chart's relatively like flat for the sesh. All right, cool. That's everybody. Well, let me get down here. Hey guys, stop typing Apex. Congrats. All right, winners, do me a favor. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, link in description below this video. Go to the contest channel in that Discord, message an admin name Slacks. A screenshot of your YouTube ID. That way we know that it's you from inside your account. Have an account with Apex already or anything that you've won. Send Slacks the admin that email ID as well, along with that screenshot, and we will hook you up with your account. Congrats to the winners. Lifetime will be coming up in about 30 minutes. Actually, we should do that now. Okay. I'm gonna do lifetime now because we always have to make sure we do it while people are here. That's right. Okay. Now listen very carefully. Every month we have to go through this speech. Okay. I'm gonna sound mean for a minute, but I need you guys to follow the rules. Okay, stop typing. Everyone stop typing. Stop typing. Stop spamming chats. Okay. Stop typing chats. Stop typing. I mean, you can type, but stop typing like contest stuff. No more contests right now. The new one is the free life, okay? Free lifetime. The way that it works is if you've spent, you can only enter if you meet these conditions. If you enter and you don't, the punishment is severe, and I'm talking very severe. You're banned for life from all of our giveaways if you make us waste our time. We have to be mean like this because there's still 10 people that enter and try to claim the prize even though they don't qualify. So make sure this is you. before. Slacks will get really mad and start banning some people for life. If you've spent $1,000 total this month alone, December 1st, 31st, just this month, $1,000 spent using our code with our prop partners. We will check, and we will check with them, and we will check with you. We'll verify that it's accurate. Then you qualify for a $4,000 prize entry, free lifetime, which is free platform, free rocket scooter for life, free software updates, free bootcamp, free everything, free, never pay again, except for your data feeds. You always have to pay for data feeds. All right. I did scroll up a little bit. I copy pasted them. Oh, I pasted them in the wrong place. My bad. Here, hold on. I got you. Hold on. I put it in the wrong spot. There we go. I posted it underneath it all. Okay. So, remember, if you use their bigger discount codes, who's bigger discount codes? We get the biggest discount code out there. Nobody's discount code is bigger than ours. If you use the rocket scooter code, which is my code with our props, we give you rewards for using our code as a bonus. So if you've spent $1,000 on props this month, and that's pretty easy to do. December is pretty bad. Some of the prop firm accounts are $200 or $300 a pop. Not hard to spend $1,000. We do this thing that if you've spent a lot of money, you probably are down in your luck, and you might be having a bad month. So we're like, let's give the people that are down on their luck a prize as something that helps them. You know, if there's some education for you, it's free. Okay. Ratify sometimes gives limited 40% off codes, so use those. Our code still works. We still get the discount. If anything, you use our link and use their code, and it still gives you credit for this. So every time you guys buy a prop account, click our link. It's in the description as well, and use their code or use our code, one or the other. If they have an exclusive code that's only to them, our link still gives us the credit for that. So you have to have a previous Apex account? No, but you need to make an Apex account to claim it. Okay. So use the link if you don't use our code. Okay. So if you type these words in chat, it's a contract that says, I have used the rocket scooter code for at least $1,000 in just this month alone. And so type in free life. We're doing the lifetime giveaway. Hold on. I'm cleaning the participants list. Free life. Let's go. Ethan, Relentless, Justin, Jason, Cruz, Sharky, all you guys type it in again. Yeah, type it in. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Are we rejecting HP and selling off MHP? Or are we going to hit it and balance and rally? That's a lot of $1,000. $1,000 is not, babe. Like, baby, come on, baby. $1,000 is not a lot of money to working adult trading props. It's like 5 prop accounts. You pass an Apex and you activate it, you're already paying a couple $100 per account. You buy 20 of those, you easily spend it. To get 20 Apex accounts funded, you're going to spend $1,000. That's pretty average for most people. But I promise you, if somebody lies, like we're verified. So if we draw your name, we verify with the prop partner. Prop partner says, no, this person didn't spend $1,000. And we're not going to be like mean if you spent like $980 or $970 on accident, slightly less than $1,000. We'll just won't give you the prize. We'll give it to someone else. But if you're like, oh no, I didn't do it. Oops, I didn't know the rules. Then you're doomed. We ban you from life for life from giveaways, and we'll ban you from Rocket Scooter for life as well. So make sure you don't try to cheat the system. If you're not sure, we call your name, you win the drawing, you're not sure. All you have to do is say, oops, I entered by mistake, pass. And as long as you pass, you've cleared yourself from the ban hammer. But if Slacks goes and we verify at the prop partner and they go, no, this person didn't spend any money, then that email gets blacklisted with the prop partner. We all kind of, you know, if you cheat the thing, you know, it's bad. Don't cheat. Okay. Combined prop firm total. All across all prop firms everywhere. It's just like here's a gift for somebody that might be down. Yeah, don't fuck around. Pretty simple. This is a trust-based thing. First time we did this, Slacks is going like scavenger hunts to like try to hunt down, you know, prop partner, and they're like, no, this person didn't spend. They're like, oh, we'll do the giveaway again the next day. And the next day, same thing with someone else. And the next day, same thing with someone else. We kept having to like go back and forth. They're like, all right, let's just nightmares thing. All right, we're gonna spin that wheel right now. And if it lands on, you're like, oops, I entered by mistake before Matt gave me a speech. Just be like, oops, I entered by mistake, pass, then you're good. Just pass. If you draw your name, you're not the winner. Okay, we need the prop firm. I mean, not the prop firm. We need the lifetime giveaway song. I don't know if we have one, but this kind of sounds like a Christmas theme song, so I'm into it.
Snow's falling on the charts tonight. Candle glow on the boson light.
Do I want to short off an MHP or take the long? Let's try a small short off of it. Could have got a better entry on that though. This is the biggest and best new Christmas song of the year, guys. I promise. Don't forget, if first time here, also sub to the channel. We're live every single day, and I heard that a lot of people are here because Top Step wasn't streaming or whatever. You'll definitely see some Levi Jones. My brother, I know you're not lying. Community member for a long time, been here for a while. My man, that's a huge win. I'll do a couple more. Maybe. Yes, sir. Congrats, buddy. Now you have to type in chat, I understand the rules. You know the rule. Yes, I understand the rules. Just you're fine. I know you're cool. I know that you get it. Nice win, nice win, nice win. Okay, we'll wait a little bit. We'll spin it one more time. How about that? Even Pat said I understand the rules. LOL. All right, you understand the rules, right, Levi? When it counts to renew or originally bought your account, as long as it gives us credit, it counts. Some firms, yeah, we get credit for the resets or the renews. Some firms we don't. It differs from prop to prop. That's the hard part. Middle rule, again, it's pretty simple. You've spent $1,000 using our code at checkout in this last month. All right, one more. You find it next, your resets count? I don't think resets count. Like I said, we'll verify with the partner. Like, it's total credit. So the partner comes back and says no, and it's like something technicality, like it's a reset or whatever. We don't get mad if it's something like that, but we'll check, you know. Fan B. Patrick. If you have a lifetime membership and you win, you can't give it away. You can't win. Unfortunately, you can't enter if you already have it. The winner of the prize has to be the acceptor of the prize. We can't enter by proxy with other people. For other people. Patrick, type in chat. Yes, I've spent $1,000 using the Rock Scooter code. And then lifetime is yours. Trust me, I say if you're being honest, you won't get banned. Okay. Trust me, the banning comes from severe dishonesty. If you make accidents, make mistakes, we get it. We're not going to... Look, let me just whisper to you so nobody can hear it. We're not trying to ban our consistent members, chat participants, American citizens. You know, the people. We're trying to ban the scammers with the 20 bot accounts that usually are elsewhere, and you know that's usually who gets banned. You guys are fine. You guys are totally fine. All right. The Honey Entertainments of the world. The guy that had the fake account. Yeah. B. Patrick. In chat. I don't want to claim. Thank you. Okay, cool. Thanks. Move on to someone else. All right. New spin of the wheel. All right. Oh, here's a giveaway song. VJ3 4511. Did you... Do you understand the rules? Don't, hey, no, Dustin, remember, Dustin, don't ever be scared to enter the contest. Just understand that the message is clear for, there are people trying to scam the contest, to send us on a wild goose chase, and then we come back and say, hey, you never used the code. Oh yeah, but can I get the account anyways? That kind of stuff. If you're like slightly off in your estimate or a reset doesn't count, that's not what we're trying to stop. I always have to be like mean about it at the start to keep people from like, oh, scram the player. So you're totally, yeah, Frida made it pretty clear. If you're obviously a scam, like it's more like to that degree. All right, VJ, yes, I understand the rules, but you didn't spend $1,000. Okay, appreciate the honesty. See, this is what we like. If we weren't so mean about it, trust me, people would claim the prize and we'll spend like 4 days. One time we redid lifetime giveaway every day. It was super hyped and excited. And it took like 5 days to finally give the prize out. You had to enter because you don't have idea how much you spent this month. That's cool. Honesty, certainly appreciate it. Fernandoc, brother man, let's go. Are you the big winner today?
On the table, rent is coming due. I'm fighting through the pressure, doing everything.
Do you understand the rules? You spend it. Did you spend $1,000 using the code? Okay, cool. All right. Congrats to you guys. To Levi. And Fernandoc. Congrats, you guys. Well, I was gonna do one, but I said I would do. Did I say I would do 3? We got to 1,000 likes. Did I say 3? How many did I say? Did I say 3? We got 2,000 likes. Or did I say 2, chat? Oh, I said 5. I'll go out here with that. All right. I did say 3, didn't I? All right. One more. Until Kim wins. Oh, I remember saying that. Okay. All right, the final lifer. Welcome to the crew for life, by the way. Congratulations. This is $4,000 prize. Oh, I said free lives for everyone here on the new year. Dude, man, all that. Man, I have such horrible memory. Woo outside. No Santa rally today. I don't know. We broke MHP, and MHP from bottom side. Even though resilience is positive, I still took a small, tiny short off of this. To be honest, I'm not really in love with it either. You agree to the rules? Yes, sir. All right, congrats to 3 of you guys. Every month we do the same thing. Y'all are now lifetime members of Roxy. Congratulations. Don't forget when we convert you to lifetime to cancel your monthly sub. We'll have to give you a code and everything. We'll walk you through it, how to do it. Like, I'm not in love with this short trade, to be honest. I'm kind of torn between waiting for the reclaim to go long, but maybe I'll just kind of sit on this. I'm not like in love with this short. Middle Jake volatility is growing really quick. We'll do some more giveaways in a little bit. Hang tight. It's still not moving, man. It's literally just the same old, same old. Tech stocks yanking the thing down into the air. Like, I don't know, man. I don't love it. I got this weird feeling that we're gonna get some green fuck you candle to end this up. I'm just gonna take the profit and just call it. I don't feel the volatility is moving, and I could be wrong and the market just dies today. I'm getting kind of freaked out by this price action. I feel like there's a green candle is gonna come out of nowhere. It's end of the year mechanics, stupid stuff. I'm gonna wait and miss out on this to take the long on the MHP reclaim. There is just no volatility on this downside move. Like, VIX has been coming down all day. At least since the dip down here at the bottom. And I'm also trying to like decode or debug my indicator. It's like sitting at 0. There's an error here. Congrats, winners. We'll do some more prop account giveaways in a little bit. Hold on a second. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's kind of freaking me out. I'm gonna chill right here and sit flat. Hmm. Hmm. I'm still working on my code here. Oh, I'm sorry, no more free life, my bad. Remove that. Redline Yo line was 2 classes ago. Yeah, we've already gone over it. New to trading, have no idea where to start, beginner good tips or resources. You can join our community. We're like one of the largest futures communities out there, and we have ridiculously cheap education. It's $1 a class to learn trading from us if you want to try it out. You want free wife, you don't want free life. LOL. If you... Our boot camp is going on every day at market close, with the exception of today because it's the holiday. Be here on the next open market day, and the exception of Fridays too. Wait. Hold on. We're gonna do... I think we're not gonna do... We'll take tomorrow off too, because it's New Year's. I think people are... The market's closed tomorrow, so we don't do it Friday. So next Monday is the next time you can join back up. If you get some more information about like what we do here, hold on. Our software, our classes, everything is on here. Yeah, bootcamp is it's in there. It's $19.99 a month for bootcamp. We're kind of towards the end of it, but the bootcamp videos are pre-recorded. You can just sign up and watch them whenever you want. Yeah. Do I use Footprint or Bookmap? I personally don't use those kind of tools, but a lot of people here do, and to a very high degree of success, paired with our stuff. See, like I said, man, I'm sitting here thinking that green candle was going to come out of nowhere. Should I take a long on the reclaim? That's my thought. See how this happened, guys? My intuition. Dare I? Let's just play small, dude. Whatever. Let's play small on the reclaim and play big on the big reclaim. Let me just put one contract long on this. New bootcamp videos are in the Discord right now under the 20 days bootcamp class. It says new in the title. The yellow line here is margin buffer limit pivot. This is monthly hedge pressure. So what if we break monthly hedge, keep going? Ooh. Maybe I'll try this in one of these accounts. Dare I? Pop it with the threefer? Oh my goodness. All right, let's take the MHP reclaim on the bounce here. I'm scared. What's the IRL? It's right here. Monthly res is good. That's the area I'm going for. I get like, remember the last 2 weeks? I'm so scared of reclaim trades because I got my ass burned for like the first couple of weeks of December. But I think the market being in the position that it's in, the reclaim trade, I mean, I still take them every time because I have to, but this is the third reclaim attempt, so hopefully this works out. How I was able to predict that? A couple things. This orange line being greater than 0 means that the index wants to be above here, if it can help itself. So with this being greater than 0 and also expanding higher, it's a less probable, less probability that this actually goes lower. Doesn't mean it's a 0% chance, but you have more and more and more market cap of stocks in a gamma positive state to finish out the year, then I'm not betting that this goes lower than that. So as it's sort of like junking around through here, I'm betting that it's gonna try its hardest to get above. Whether it does or doesn't is random on the market, but you can see it's trying to, right? So at least I can sense that it's trying to. Now hopefully it breaks, keeps going, but we'll see. Our red line's my target. It's not really that far above, but the safe place to produce a rally to return to bull zone would be if we break 12. Break 12, we're going to 50, which is good. S&P kind of in that same boat. If we break this, S&P is going up to 40, if not some change. So if we break here, we're back up to there. I mean, it might, hell, we might rally the whole way up. But I'm just curious. We need to clear that orange line though with some velocity. Let's double check some major stocks where they're testing out. Nvidia above half gap, which is good. AVGO in a terrible spot. Apple somewhat okay in a bull zone. Amazon fine. Microsoft good on MHP. Tesla not good. It's a mixed bag again. Meta decent and a drift up. BSU MHP longing pressure there. You don't hate it. All right, we'll take a threefer. I'll grab it in a couple of my Funded X accounts too. So with this orange, let me move the test indicators here. This orange indicator right here, not guessing, no. So this orange indicator is the net market cap sum of stocks that are also in gamma positive environment on their monthlies as well. Essentially, when this orange line is above 0, most of the market cap is above its own orange line. So the S&P is likely to follow suit, and so is the NASDAQ. If the stocks themselves are mostly in that state, then the confluence is this wants to be above the orange line too. Not guessing. So it's, and it also is moving higher, which means more stocks have jumped ship on the bear side to finish out the year. So that's, it's just using the confluence indicator, how it's designed, textbook for our stuff. Chat is so silent when it's not giveaway time. LOL. I'm gonna put a trade in this funded X count at 0. I go live in 30 minutes with My Funded TV. I run their show's lunchtime session. You guys are welcome. Wait, are we doing My Funded TV today? Actually, I think they might be off. Hold on. No My Funded today. Cool, we got giveaway bonanza all day, baby. Let's go. I enjoy it. Perfect. I get the day off. I love the holidays. I'm stuck here with you guys. I know. Perfect. Yeah, we'll do one more giveaway in about 20 minutes. I gotta figure out which one we're gonna do though. Come on, rally. Let's bump it. Let's go. I don't know, guys. Should we take the afternoon off, play some video games or something? Sometimes you love me too. I appreciate the sometimes sentiment. So Borjas, right? We just do because it seems to have that same probability. Through observation. Good question though. Scalp in this range. All right, I got a 3 spot here. Here comes the test. This test pans out pretty good. Why is Bitcoin more raw than Q? I know, man. Well, I mean, lately that's basically they've been correlating pretty strong, the index and Bitcoin. Come on, man, let's get that. This isn't good enough green. Let's get the big green. I mean, come on, give me that big green. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want the tiny green. I want the green explosion. Give it to me. On the test. Test incoming. Do we get the green explosion? That's the real question. You think I go up to half cap on SPY? Well, resilience is negative, so probably not. But anything's possible. People start grabbing those stocks, right? I'm gonna remove this indicator because it's currently broken. There's some bug in the code. I gotta figure out where it's at. Taking profit for it to pull back and add to the position again. Yeah, they do that a lot, right? We talked about that yesterday, right? Break through, hit your interrupt, trim, fall back down, you can add again. This is the moment of truth. Whoosh fan, please. Oh, this is the time. We're gonna cap off the year. You know what's coming because we need the power. We're long now. I'm long now. We gotta bust out the undeniable, the undefeated, the always up, the always up. We know it. We're gonna draw the swoosh fan as well. Hold on. You know what we gotta bring. He knows it. Heath knows it. The undefeated. The undeniable. Can we get it? Support here, 40 stop, run to red, test on red, bull zone support, end of the day. That's what I want. Votes for show P&L license plate. Is that what the license plate I should get for the Aston? Okay, you guys, we're trying to do something the other day. Help me come up with my... So in Texas, you can do 7 to 8 letters on your vanity plate. Somebody said I should make the license plate show P&L. What should my license plate be? A lot of new faces in chat today. This is my car. So, inspiring you to come up with the license plate. DD bands, I like that. So on the back, so the front doesn't have a license plate, just the back. This is my new whip. What are we gonna? What does this make you think of? Make it bigger. Rocket scooter, doomsday. Oh, I like it. Now we're back to start. See if we hold. See if we hold. Fingers crossed. Pip got paid for by NASDAQ. DD bands with the Z. I like it. Mini P&L. Rocket scooter. It's a car. I like that. Come on. Can we get that reclaim push? Or are we doomed to crash and burn today? Look back. Rock Shooter one, that's on point. That's kind of cool. Whip it out. EST whip. FU Lance. Oh, that'd be funny. Okay. Man, I got excited. This is the second kind of pullback, right? So I'll put my, this, I'm going to do this one. Hold on, let me try real quick. 93. The same, it's the same shit as before. We get a nice clean 40-point stop. It's a really tight sort of range though. How excited I got for that one. I don't know. We might not get the rally after all. That was a flip flop. It almost feels coin flippy to finish out this year here because I've done a lot of flip flopping. This rejection burped up and then burped back down. Not a big fan of that. Might as well just quit for the day. Count my blessings. Taking out too much. Got the old penis chart on the hourly candle. Like a cock and balls here. Not a head and shoulders. Lambo into shop. I like that. How is this thing gonna finish out? Terrible in green. I mean, terrible in red. Watch end of the day rally. Once I close out. It feels like it wants to test the area of the lows, doesn't it? What I'm gonna do now is just hold through the whole thing. I have positions low as 3, not a big deal. So I've got a spot, like I'm out fully if it does this. I can actually just play the range. It's not that far, 50 points. I have a long here, long on yellow. Figure along there might be a bad idea. Just hold through it. Licensed lamb killer. Long it. Always long. About. I think somebody said that the other day. That's a real Matt thing to say. Order filled. And this was a long as fuck. Hey Lambo, D's nuts. I'm sure D's nuts wouldn't be allowed. Somebody, I don't remember, like if they put like they did like the license plate, it was like hold on, it was like 3704555 I don't remember what it was. Anyways, when you turn it upside down, it spelled out asshole. Like, I don't know what the A was, but. Yeah, lay down. Anyways, that got banned. Whoever did that, they were like, you can't do that. Order filled. I'm sure D's nuts, they probably fucking hate that. Oh, it was 370H55V. That's what it was. 55V. Yeah. That's pretty clever. You had Eat Me and they took it away from you later? Oh, that's hilarious. Today's stream, I'm just stream probably until early afternoon. As long as you guys are still here. We got some more giveaways to do, obviously. We had the finale of today's giveaway bonanza is some Tradeify straight to fundeds. What are the hours today? See, futures stay open until 4 today. When's the stock market close? Holiday. Yeah, it's a full day today. There's no half day. Full trading day today. Regular hours today. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, if you just type it one time, as long they just type it a bunch just because they like typing it a bunch. All right, so we'll do some Tradeify giveaways today. Now remember, Rockseater code with our prop partners gives you guys the best discounts out there. Current promos, Apex 90% off going on right now. Tradeify is a 35% off their select plan. It's one of the highest ranking plans in our scoring model. In My Fund Futures Rapid Plan, one of the highest ranking. My Fund Futures is top ranked in our model, by the way. If you guys want to know some early output, the highest scores are My Fund Futures and Tradeify. No, that's not every prop firm out there. Our test data only had our partners and a few more in it. But they're off the charts on the scoring as far as the value. Rapid plan, 3 days to pay out. My Fund Futures, 20% off, make it 127. $90% off ETF going on there. 70% off static at the futures desk. TPT 40% off. Fund and X 10% off. No special deals with Fund and X, just normal. How many times is Farina typed? She won a count. Farina's won one time, I believe. Just once. All right, so these are for some big dogs with Tradeify. We saved these for the end. I've got 5 straight to funded accounts to give away at Tradeify. So straight to funded, you're immediately funded the minute you win. Mod perks aren't what they used to be. Mods used to get a whole lot more. Okay, let's type in Tradeify while you're chilling here. Typing it, guys. You don't have to type it once to get in, though. As long as your name's on the list, that's all you need to do. Is the stream is frozen? I've got the spinny wheel going on my stream here. Spinning for a little bit. Are we back? We look like we're back. Sorry, whenever I finish eating my What are the odds on these roughly? Well, you got 5 out of 634. Fake out, fake out, fake out, fake out, fake out. I'm just holding on to it, man. Okay. Wheels being spun. All right, guys, you know the drill. Your favorite band is now singing today. Wait, where the heck did it go? That's like the scariest AI photo ever made. I guess the what's his face? Is it Chris? Is that Chris Patrick? I always forget their names. That one actually kind of looks like me. The other ones are my face on everyone else's head, but this one kind of is very Matt-like. Do 45. First winner. Type something in chat. Fake out again. What is going on with this market today? It is trying. Kind of is going to be I think we need the momentum to run up, to be honest. I should dig a cost basis in lower. But I don't have anything else to play off of. The problem is I'm kind of sitting in the range of S&P's buffer from MHP break, so we fall. It falls really nasty. I kind of don't want to build heavier. I just want to hold through it. I wish kind of well, it cost used to be lower, but I don't have a play to make. This is a huge NVIDIA value area. Yeah, it's... NVIDIA is kind of propping this up today. This is from the last song contest. You guys had all these different Matt photos. We had like Elton John version of Matt. This was a fun event. Zill from Finland types something in. Yeah, like Bruce Springsteen version of Matt. We had an entire album cover of all the different Matts that appeared in the contest. That was a fun one. We're tearing up the charts. This song is so hilarious. We also had it's kind of scary looking because this is like the Swedish House Mafia photo with my face imposed on all of them. They look like androids. I don't even remember these. This is from like the last songwriting competition. You got Sergeant Slaughter. User VO3UZ. I missed the win streak song. Let's hopefully we end today with the win streak, right? So y'all are winning Tradeify straight to funded accounts. It's pretty cool. That username doesn't sound like an alt name. It's suspiciously like an alt name, right? Is that Honey? That's got to be Honey's 4th account, I'm sure. Guys, I'm so close to 100,000 subs, by the way. Get my silver play button with YouTube coming up soon. Appreciate all the love and support you give to the channel. We're at 90. I thought I'd get to 100K by the end of the year, but I got to 92,474. My goal was 100 by the end of the year. That just a well, we get 500 to 1,000 subs a day, so we'll get it beginning of January. Almost made it, you guys. This is our 2nd consecutive months of 1 million views on this channel per month. It's incredible engagement. You guys have been so cool at helping us grow the channel, supporting us. Did December beat November? And it did! Whoa, another record month. We had 1.21 million in November. Well, also December has one extra day, though. December had 1.224 million. Dang. Another record month. I can't believe have you guys stuck around. My trading was stinky the first half of December. Y'all stuck around, I guess. One more. That's pretty brutal December. You're gonna stop watching 200K times a month to kill my numbers? No. I really appreciate you guys. In December alone, we got 9,000 subs in December. Easy. Woo outside, bro. Today's your day. My man, see, some people, what kind of sucks, they're gonna chase you out of town, bro, and like with fucking torches and pitchforks, man. And some people that never won once and you win twice in a day. It is what it is. Remember, it's RNG. It is what it is. We have 5 of those to give away. So congrats, man. He's now public enemy number 1. Get him! Get a rope. You never won in a whole year? I've never won either, so let's be real. The odds of that? Well, the odds are the same because we don't remove anybody's name from the list. So the odds are 1 over the total times 1 over the total. So if imagine that there was like 800 people that entered, so we don't replace the names, that would be 1 over 640,000 or 64,000. It was 640,000. So 0.0000015% chance. But that's the odds of winning 2 in a row. That's it. We've done multiples. So we have to factor in all the other times that they didn't win. So that's just the odds of you winning 2 in a row and only 2 games being played. So that's not the true odds of him winning twice in one day. Because we had multiple accounts, multiple giveaways. So there's the math a little harder on that. Like RNG is just weird like that. Like, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you a good story about RNG. Does anybody here play Apex Legends? Everybody knows what an heirloom is in Apex Legends, right? It's a $300 cosmetic item that your character holds when you put your gun up in your pocket, okay? It's for nerds to show off while they're streaming. Like look at me when I'm running. I've got a knife in my hand. I'm spinning it around. I've got like a spear in my hand. I'm swinging it around. It's like total like nerd fanfare, right? This kind of a... Anyways, a $300 cosmetic item. And I have every single one of them, by the way, for every character, because that's just how much of a nerd I am, I guess. So you get one, you buy these packs, right, for money. Like 99 bucks or something gives you like 100 packs. I don't know, something like that. And you can randomly get one with like a 0.000 something % chance. But every time you get your 500th pack, you're guaranteed to get one if you haven't got one yet. And I got 3 in one day. So the chances of that happening are 0.045% chance, or at 500, whichever happens first. So something with 0.045% chance, I got 3 in a day. When I get like 1 every couple of months, and I buy them all with the events, you can buy them outright. So I think I got the 500th pack, knocked it out, and then I opened up an event pack which got one, and then I would not the one you purchased, but then I got 2 lucky 0.045s within the same day opening, just like 100 packs or something. Anyways, that's like me winning 3 times in a row with ridiculously stupid odds. When people say like, wow, you got an heirloom, all these kids that watch you play on your desk screen, on they're watching through your screen or whatever. They're always like, wow, do you have one? I'm like, I have all of them, but I always says I got 3 in a day. Nobody believes me. You didn't get 3 in a day. I got 3 in one day. You still wait on yours since you introduced the shards? And the funny thing was, it was like the last, I had to like get them for tunes I didn't even use. I was like, well, I got everything I like. Randomly did. So the loot boxes. So I got one. I think the way that happened was I hit the 500th one, and then that automatically gave me one. And then I was buying loot boxes in like 100 packs. And then the next 100 pack that I opened popped up another one. And then like later on in the day, I was opening some random pack, I didn't play for a long time, so I stockpiled a bunch of these packs that were just sitting there. They're like the event packs, like they're not the regular ones, but the regular event ones. And then I opened up one of those, and it was pew pew pew, and it was like the heirloom shards again. That was like, okay, that's just weird. And it wasn't like it was still, they still have the same odds, so. So it's like when the counter reset, I just hit that RNG stride back to back. So that was pretty dope. Yeah. It remains how many minutes for market close, please? It was only 11:30. 3.5 hours. Buy all the cheap skins with crafting materials, and it increases your chances of getting bigger stuff in your packs. Yeah, because there's like I used to know the math of how that worked. You're right, like get the Bangalore one. Bangalore one's like one of my favorite ones because I used to main Bangalore. It's like one of the first ones I ever got. Bangalore is super cool. I think the coolest one, but also the most annoying one, is probably Valkyrie's polearm. This giant javelin that like just sticks out in the front of the screen. It's huge and bulky, but it looks cool because you're like bouncing your hand while you're running and stuff. Covers most of the screen, but it's cool looking. Yeah, it's like the spear one, yeah. Like that's like a javelin or whatever. Or trident or whatever. It's like, what do they call it? The trident or something like that. It's like a three-pronged javelin spear thing. I told you guys the other day, just for fun, I was like, you know, Call of Duty is gonna, you know, season 2 is gonna come out with ranked, just like they always do. Black Ops season 1 is like just pub games. Season 2 is ranked, and I was like, let me play some Call of Duty Black Ops 7 just because I basically like almost grinded out all the achievements in Battlefield, but the couple more challenges still open are the ones that have to do with Gauntlet, because Gauntlet is bugged right now. You can't even finish a Gauntlet game without the game crashing. And so I'm like, all right, I'll just play some Call of Duty. Maybe practice a little bit before, you know, ranked comes out. And boy, dude, Black Ops 7 is horrible. And every time I play it for like half a day, and I'm just immediately like, the trident. Yeah, that's what it is. I play it and I immediately hate it again. Dude, it's so bad. Like the game, I'm not even being picky. Like I know like kids are picky all the time. Like the game just sucks because they hate it. But like I'm very open-minded about games. So the Black Ops 7 is just absolute ass. Like 6 was good. The movement was good. It was fluid. 7, I feel like when I try to slide, he takes like a couple extra steps and then slides. It's not quick like it used to be. You can't even slide jump that easily. It's like weird and clunky, and I don't even know. And the wall bounces just make me want to gag because Apex is so fluid on its wall jumps. And Battlefield is so much more fluid than Call of Duty for like the first time ever. Battlefield's control for 6 is so good. It's smooth, responsive. Call of Duty is like just wonky, man. You have any issues with Gauntlet? It's hit or miss with some people, and I think it has to do with drivers for certain graphics cards. I've been reading a lot on Reddit that a lot of people are having the same issue, and I have a 5090, so it could just be something with incompatibilities with the driver or something. I've installed like 5 different drivers to see if any of them would click it back in. It doesn't. I try to play on reduced settings. It doesn't fix. The game just outright crashes. Maybe turn off my wall hack program. Maybe that'll keep it from crashing. Just kidding. No, my fun to futures today now. You still want Titanfall 3, dude? I would kill for another Titanfall game. But one that's more like Titanfall 1, where it's just bare bones, pilots and titans. Oh, that'd be so great. 2 was good, but 2 just didn't have the same feel is 1. 2 was a little clunkier too. Timefall 1 was perfect, man. Like the movement mechanic has never been matched by any other first-person shooter game ever. Disable Wall Street hacks. Battlefield has always been better than Call of Duty. I think like the game Battlefield has always been better. But the Call of Duty like movement was more sort of like fluid movement, and Battlefield was always more like realistic movement. And it sort of switched places this one game. The Battlefield movement is very fluid and old school Call of Duty like, and the Call of Duty movement is very clunky and realistic like the old school Battlefield movement. The Battlefield is more responsive when you play, and it feels so much cleaner. I don't know if you played both of them, you know what I'm talking about. You've played like 2042 or Battlefield 3 or any of the other ones 5. You realize Battlefield was always like a slower, clunkier move. You weren't like slide jumping and jumping in the air and shooting people like you were with Call of Duty, but now you are with Battlefield 6, and I love it. It's so responsive. It's cool. Ugh. Apex has ruined movement for other games. Oh, dude, it has. Titanfall. And it's funny, when I played Apex, I was like, man, this movement sucks compared to Titanfall, because it was their first game, right? Titanfall was so good. Apex is just immediately good compared to all the other games too. But even I used to think Apex was a step down. I was like, man, I can't parkour anymore. But then when all the tap strafing and RAS strafing and stuff was invented, then it was like, okay, you can exploit the old movement mechanics and then get some play out of it. Should I just call it a day, or should I hold on to this? I like Battlefront. Actually, believe it or not, of all things, I actually never played Battlefront, and I always wanted to, and I saw it go on sale on Steam the other day. I thought about picking it up. If there are people that still play it, I actually check it out, because it's a game that I know I'd love. The only reason I didn't play it, because at the time I was playing something else. I think I was playing Guild Wars, like Guild Wars 2, like really heavily at the time. Some RPG I was playing, and so I didn't pick it up because there was all this like loot box shenanigans with the first one, and then of course there was like issues because DICE was having problems with like netcode desyncing and stuff. So there were like, when it came out, it was like messy, and then they had like, it was all like how much money you had to spend just to get the best characters, and I was like, yeah, I'll just wait till they patch and I'll play it later. And I never picked it up. But I heard it like just gets rave reviews, like it's overwhelmingly positive or whatever on Steam, I think, these days. Happy New Year, FX. Yeah, dude, we'll catch up in 2026, man. What are you doing this weekend? I don't know, man. I've got a lot of party invites for tonight with a bunch of random things. So far, if nothing else comes up, we have early dinner reservations at like 6 at this really dope restaurant that has this huge New Year's event. And then at 8:30, we're going to a private club called the Park House. We have tickets for it. And it's like a members only club sort of thing. And they're having this huge like New Year's themed event there. And that's kind of like, if nothing else comes up, that's probably what we're going to do. Is this fake out number 2 on MHP? But like, there's some out of town things, but we didn't really plan for it. Read it. 3K, Edgar. Oh, it's nice, dude. Nice. Congrats. This fake out number 2 at MHP. Can we get the run through? This market doesn't want to give us anything today. I'll probably just call and just be done with it. I mean, I'm happy making $7,000. I don't really need to risk it. I'm tired of this bounce around. I don't want to take a coin flip close, to be honest. Big profit and everything out. So this has changed a little bit. It's still the same amount, but the accounts just rotated around. one of them was the $800 one went down to $800, and then the 1100 one went up to like 22. So I think I'm still neutral with about 4,000 profit here, and 7,000, 11,000. I'm okay with that. But at least a coin flip close, and I know I probably should hang on just for the long side. But in reality, the idea that we've just not picked up any momentum here, it's going to be like whatever happens at close is probably going to be just a rapid run in one direction. I really don't want to play coin flip close, to be honest. Appreciate Jaeger. No, it's pretty okay day. I'm still crawling out of the hole from beginning of December though. But I'm still up, way up for the year. Just beginning of December was a little bit of a heat I took. I was down like maybe like 150K, and I've knocked 60K back out of that. So I'm only down probably 90 for December. But November was $500,000, so you know, November was pretty good. I forgot what October was, probably 100,000 as well. Will FunX bring back the $100 off the 100K? Not anytime soon. They don't have any deals announced coming out until the new year. I probably should just hold through this, but I think that if you were to put a gun to my head and ask me which direction I think we close at, I'll be honest. I think we're not going to close anywhere. I think we're just going to waste the day there. Where'd you come from? Smells good. You wearing perfume? You think in 2026 you'll win a giveaway? Yes, I think 2026 is your year. How's the indicator today? Broken. There's an error in the code, both of them. I'm trying to figure out what it is. They both have an error. That's why the scale on the speed one is like only 0.10, and that the other one was showing up to be close to 0. They yeah, December was kind of ass for me too. As much as I thought we're gonna pick up some momentum, I don't think anything's gonna happen until the last hour. I feel like the last hour is probably gonna do one thing. It's probably gonna do like something, and then the other side of that, and then do nothing, and then figure out its direction from there. Like I don't personally think that we do this around lunchtime, or that we do this around lunchtime. Like we got last minute opening and closing positions. Everybody's squeezed out here. We reset to here. The market's just loving this range, I think. So I think whatever happens is going to stay range. And I think I'm going to shift my mindset to play the extremities here. Rather than chase for breakout, like I've been doing, I'm going to lock the profit in and leave it there. Instead, play the extremities to bet that we close somewhere around here. Like if some reason it pops and I miss the coin flip or whatever, this negative res, I mean, we're pulling off of there. So I think I'll play the range from here to there. I'll play the range up, I'll play the range down, and just exit the middle rather than try to pivot off the middle. I think today's proven that it's kind of stuck here. Do you guys agree? I think that's probably better. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. It'll do something and then do the other something and then do nothing, right? Yeah, person's right. Fun fact, nobody that can trade provides paid education discords, trades funded. Oh man, you told me. Yeah. Fun fact, everybody. And nobody that ever opens a Starbucks is ever going to open 10 more. If that first Starbucks was successful. It's stupid to leverage your success into multiple streams of revenue. What kind of idiot ever does that except for everybody in the fucking world like Elon Musk? I don't understand. But I guess that's differences of opinions here. Yeah, right. Somebody said nobody who's successful at trading will ever sell something. I don't know. Yeah, never. You would never leverage your success into multiple revenue streams. How dare you? You're successful with that one thing. You must only do that one thing ever. How dare you do anything else? This is being sarcastic. Yeah. I'm meeting. Awesome. Yeah, that's why Warren Buffett only owns one stock ever. Yeah, y'all are funny. I think I'm doing it backwards because I'm only selling my trading course for $1 a piece. I could be, did I make it like $1,000 for a trading course? I feel like I'm doing this trading business thing wrong. I'm not making money trading and I'm making all my money selling courses. I'm selling them for $1 a piece. I ain't making. Dang. Dang. I think I'm doing it backwards. Shoot. Or even like 5K, like some people, like 10K, like some people. Oh my gosh. Do we take afterpay? What is that? What is that? Pay after? Is it a coincidence that MHP and the or below have been relatively close to one another for the month? I would say that probably a coincidence of a lot of things will be lining up in December, because December was like a month where the index was just going nowhere. So everything kind of just symmetrically lined up and the index just moved rapidly off of Nvidia moving and then snapped back into place. I think a lot of things would line up at those ranged high and lows. Is the market estimates? No, it's a full day today. How many Daniels are here? There's a lot of Daniels today. Wait, Afterpay is a buy now, pay later company. Oh, kind of like a Klarna or whatever. $1 is worth about 50 cents. But I hear that like a dime is worth like 3 dimes worth of metal these days. Not as it's highly illegal to melt down US coins. Like the coins are becoming like so much more valuable than the value they represent. How many Daniel here? It's a Daniel Palooza in chat. Oh my gosh. I could do live classes with computers that have internet. Well, they stopped producing pennies because pennies were mostly made out of, well, after the war, there's a time when pennies were made out of silver. But I say there's a time when a lot of the coins are made out of silver, and then they changed pennies to be made out of copper, and then pennies are made out of mostly nickel, and it was copper plated nickel, and I think that's what it still is. And nickels are nickel plated copper. It's so weird. It's like the opposite of what you would think. I don't know why they choose to do that. What the reason for these formulas for these metals? Why would you choose one over the other? I don't get it. Daniel's a symbol, dude. It's like a Daniel Avengers over here. A lot of the metal choices had to do with like prices and then war. You'd have, you know, certain metals were saved for wartime effort and they had to like switch to another metal because the other metals were used for like weapons and bullets and stuff. Yeah, metal now costs more than the penny is worth. Last production was in August. Yeah, that's right. They stopped minting pennies, right? Officially lifetime member Levi, welcome to the crew, man. Right. Oh, Abraham Lincoln and vampires. Oh wait, what was that movie called? I remember that. Chris Kelly, welcome to the crew, man. Well, I'm glad I bumped out of the short. Looks like we're just like inching lower again. Feels sus. Vic, yeah, I mean, I feel you, dude. I feel like the rejections this level here. Typically, this orange MHP line has a hard time breaking, as we're seeing, but it's also not having a good, easy time rallying. So usually what I do is if I fail and it reclaims, I jump back in on the reclaim to take the bounce up. And early December, that trade burned me a lot, and I'm a little reluctant to do that. That's why I close out early. And usually it works most of the time. This end of the year dynamic, I think, is not going to go away till sometime next month, where markets are actually moving again. Yeah. Speaking of earlier, when somebody said nobody that makes money trading would sell a course or whatever, I guess it's true in most people's cases. I don't disagree with that statement. There's very few people successful selling a course that's values equal their success. I would agree. We're mostly a tools company though. Our courses are pretty good too. I only charge $1, but I'm about to be selling fitness classes, but we can't tell you what it is. Got our second meeting today with we're bringing a fitness concept to Texas. And it's sounding like that's a go now. So we'll be selling courses on working out, but nobody that's successful in fitness will ever sell a course in fitness. How dare they? That's something that never happens. You're a successful bodybuilder? No. You're selling personal training. There's no way you're successful at it. Jazzercise. It's Jazzercise. Yeah, how'd you know? It's Zumba. Okay, I'm gonna be the Zumba headquarters of Houston. Shake weight classes. That's something I'm really good at. I can shake weight 2 at once. Nobody that ever. There's no such thing as a successful bodybuilder turned to personal trainer. They will never sell fitness classes ever. What's up, dude? Tybo. Oh God, I remember Tybo. The time period of our life where everything was infomercials. And you got your Tybo tapes for your VCR. Hey, I ordered P90X from TV because it was good. Yeah, when P90X first came out, I ordered the whole CD disc set. You injured yourself doing P90X? Yeah. Which one? How'd you injure yourself? Which one? Yeah. Dude, Dude, the Ab Ripper X, well, I still like go on YouTube and do that one every once in a while. Like, this is Ab Ripper, not Ab Ripper 100, 200. This is Ab Ripper 315. You're ready for 10 minutes. 5-minute abs. What was that? What was that? And something about Mary. What was his face? Marlon. What the hell is that guy's name? The actor. He's like the serial killer. I'm making the video. 7-minute abs. Harlan Williams. What's the name, right? Not 6 minutes. 7-minute abs. No, it was Harlan Williams. Yeah, that's from that movie. He picked up the hitchhiker who was a serial killer that had the 7-minute abs idea. Phoenix was crazy. Gave like 3% of their customers a heart attack. It was intense. It was actually really good. I still have all my weights that I have. I bought them from P90X. All those weights in the closet and stuff. Yo, all those weights that I have, they're from my P90X. Where I got them from. I bought them at Kmart or something. Kmart's were still around back in the day. I went to either a Kmart or a Walmart and I bought all those dumbbells. I do my P90X. The app video is pretty good. It's intense. And I had a chin up bar so I can do all the pull-ups hanging on my door frame in my bedroom. Wait, back in the 90s, Kristen, her boyfriend, split the cost of one of those ab things that electrocuted your abs. Needless to say, it didn't work. I had a friend of mine who is a fitness instructor pitching me an idea because right now I'm trying to do some angel investing. So all my friends are pitching stuff to me. And so this one was like, you know, you guys should invest in this other fitness concept. And it's one where you basically go and there's a machine you hook up to and it puts electrodes all over your muscles and it shocks you while you're working out. And the couple that are already here, it's like in the rich area of town where it's like, you know, it's always rich people who buy into that gimmicky stuff like that. And it just looked like it was a bunch of, you know, retired housewives with millions of dollars just dressed to the nines to go get their abs shocked. It looks like such a scam. I don't know. My friend was like, I'd love to open it and I'd love to be the instructors and read the instructor and like run the facility. And if I'm trying to gather some investors to open one, I was like, you're my friend, but and I was like, yeah, I'll look into it. And I went and looked at it. I was like, okay, I almost wanted to call my friend and say, please don't spend people's money on this. The New Year's come to your country. Which country are you in, man? It's already New Year's where you are. Guess you would be somewhere in Asia by now. This is be at least 12 hours ahead. Asia, Southeast Asia. Central Asia. Oh, nice. Kyrgyzstan. Appreciate you passed all the evals you won from the giveaways and already got payouts on some. Congrats, man. Does ZD ever go below 0.5 when it's a bear market? Yeah, like it's been a bull market for a while, so it kind of stays there. In definitive bear markets, you're going to see it being less than 0.5. Yeah. Make your business partners friends. Don't make friends your business partners. What's your roles in starting a business? Number one, ready for this? Only have people that have skin in the game as partners. Never have somebody who asks for work equity up front prove themselves down the road as a viable partner. There's no skin in the game. Don't make somebody a partner up front. If somebody wants work equity, they earn it over years and you offer it to them as a prize at the end of the journey. Never, ever, ever in any capacity. Every time I've done that or friends have done that, it's burned. Because the person does not have the motivation you do to carry out your vision because they have no skin in the game. They have no real risk at stake. They're not going to protect it like you would. And therefore, they're going to work at a fraction of what you'd expect them to. You'll never run a business. Right. But a work equity is something you offer somebody who's proven themselves over the years, who works hard to support your vision because that's who they are. And you give them equity as a prize so they keep doing it. That's always been my role. They were never expecting it and you give it to them. That's my role. Now the exception is if you can trust, like if you're opening a restaurant and you have a person who's been an executive chef at a restaurant that's been very successful and you steal them to run your restaurant, then you make them a work equity partner because you've seen their work. So if you have evidence that they're going to run the ship well, then you can make the exception there. But like if you're like, hey, you guys, we're going to open a gym. Sure, I want to in, but can I just work for my equity? Can I teach classes and you make me a partner? You're like, unless they're the best teacher in town with the huge social following, that deal always hurts the major shareholders most of the time. That's called an employee, yeah. Also, never make family members business partners. That's a horrible idea. Never make friends business partners. That's a horrible idea. Make your business partners friends. Business is always a strain on a relationship between you and your partners. Even a good business, it's always hectic. Partners always have differing ideas. You'll have arguments. It's like a relationship. Even majority partner who has all the say still has to honor, the wishes of the minority partners and listen to them. You're always gonna have differences of opinions. Both of y'all have money at stake. So when it's family, it gets personal and like it's gonna be kind of hard. Use the Nordic track for 30 years. Dude, I remember the Nordic track. The one where you're like a gazelle, right? Oh. It puts the equity in the bank or else against the interest again. Was it Bowflexes were pretty cool. It was like the resistance. I remember it was like they were like these giant like rubber resistance rods that you would yank on and so what about iDoc now? She's demoted to business partner. Actually, well, in this particular sense, the fitness thing we're going to open together. Partially, and again, that's kind of like a exception to the rule because I know her work ethic and I know she's going to do well, but she's never run a business before and I've run plenty. So, I'm going to be a, sort of like the business arm of things, an advisor for small stake. And she's got a majority share. And I'm paying for the whole thing. So like I'm the investor and then I'm giving her a majority of the business. And then I'm going to be the business arm advisor on that angle. And she's going to run the whole thing. That's her Christmas gift, by the way. Rock Scooter wedding. It's coming up soon. So right now we're already talking about, what we would do. So we're gonna get two of our favorite bands or musicians to come play at the wedding. So that's like the we've already like contacting their agents to like see how much it costs and stuff. Yoga with goats. Don't tell anybody. How'd you know? So Audion, the DJ, we're gonna get to come spin at the wedding. And then one of our favorite songs from like one of our songs was a band called Walk the Moon. Everybody remembers the Shut Up and Dance With Me song. So that band, there's some songs that band made, which was our songs, and then the band doesn't play anymore. They're on hiatus, but the singer still sings, and everyone has a cost. We're gonna pay for him to come out and sing our songs for us. The audience gonna spin. So that's our favorite DJ. And throw a huge party. Yeah, y'all come out to the party. Hell yeah, that'd be fun. But yeah, so the fitness concept, she's gonna be the owner operator, and I'm gonna be a small equity man because I'm fronting all the cash. So my goal was just to recoup the investment and let her set off and see if it works. And if it works, then she'll just franchise and run the rest of them her own. Probably. But I didn't want her to take on the risk and the operation all by herself with no advisory side of it. 'Cause, you know, starting a business is hard in general. Somebody said I copy PW with what? My trades? What do you mean? With my business? I've been a owner, business operator for 15 years, different businesses. I got like 18 streams of revenue. I'm not copying anybody. With his fitness, somebody said you're copying because he has fitness. What are you talking about, fitness? No idea what you're talking about. Does he own fitness studios? Oh, wait, his girlfriend has mat Pilates studios, doesn't she? Oh, what a coincidence. I'm not copying his idea. Dude, there's a million fitness studios out there. The thought of that never crossed my mind. I'm opening an escape room for myself, so that's my business idea. I don't think that's copying anybody. Audience hindsight is your favorite, dude. Oh, so good. The reason I like audience so much is because audience like keeping that golden age of EDM alive. It has that like 2013 sound that just keeps rocking. I think his girlfriend's Pilates studios are very successful, actually. I think they open a bunch of them. Yeah, if I ever go out to that area, I'd definitely like to check it out. IDOC does a lot of Pilates. So yeah, that's my Christmas present to IDOC was that. And then I guess my Christmas present to myself will be the escape room. The guys, the company I'm talking to, the franchise manager is in the UK for holidays, so he's not going to be back until the beginning of the year for the next meeting. I've always wanted to build or make my own escape room, but I thought it'd be cool to franchise one. I have a dozen businesses, man. I open all kind of different stuff, so I'm not copying anybody. Put a lance gnome in your escape room. Is like the final prize, you have to get it. Be hilarious. Is there an escape room movie? I didn't know there ever was one. Do I outsource all the bookkeeping? I do. I outsource all the bookkeeping. Yep. I always have. It's so much to keep track of. I've gotten like hyper organized over the years, and it got easy to scale into other streams of revenue because the model's set up pretty well. But also, like, there's a whole bunch of ways that you can leverage. Again, there's all kind of tricks on how to do it to keep it easy. Matt copied Wall Street by trading. I am copying Gordon Gecko, yeah. I mean, you know, the trick in life is you keep building businesses, and then you're not paying taxes because everything's an expense. You're just gathering assets and collecting debt, and you can't tax debt. So I've learned the way of wealth, which is nice. You make $100,000, you make $500,000 extra for the year. Spend it on a business. You made nothing. The business makes cash flow. Spend it on 2 more businesses. You made nothing. Loan up that debt. And then debt lets you leverage more assets for more loans for more debt. You can live your life fully in debt and have millions of dollars cash flow a year that you bury into just new shit, and government doesn't tax it. And if you ever need money, then just sell stake in some of your assets and then pay the taxes then, and just sell whatever you need for whatever cash you need to buy whatever you need. There you go. Opening a second business with inventory, yeah, like inventory costs, and or you can buy, like, if you're a commercial real estate investor, you can. I don't do this yet, but I've been researching this. If you're recognized as I forgot what it's called, like an actual legitimate commercial real estate investor, you can actually write off the depreciation initially, like somehow. And I don't know exactly how it works. I'm learning it though. Because one of the things we're talking about is getting a building made or built or bought. So the depreciation also can offset your tax liability for the year once you buy a property. And I don't know what that's called, but there's somebody's like researched this, and this is certainly something that real estate investors do. Yeah, okay. I don't know what it's called though. You have to be full-time real estate though to do it. That's what I heard. You can't just like be an average Joe to go do it. You have to be, it's like you have to be recognized as a full-time real estate something or other. Yeah. That's what I was learning about it. Like an average Joe just can't go do it. You got to qualify somehow. And when you sell the property, you have to recapture the depreciation. Yeah, that's correct. So it's more like just delaying your life. You're never going to escape the taxes on it. Yet you're just delaying when you pay it. I'm learning, as I'm getting older, I'm learning all these things because I'm getting into new endeavors. What I know now versus what I knew 10 years ago, I feel so dumb because I was just living a cash life and not investing in assets and just making a ton of money and then paying a ton in taxes and just sharing the like hanging on to the remainder for whatever. Now it's like we'll scale into businesses with cash flow so we can scale into more businesses with cash flow. Sort of thing. If you didn't have a portfolio of real estate, we'd absolutely crushed. Oh, tape. So you're an investor. That's cool. Yeah. So that's why. Yeah. You know all the drill. Maybe you could teach me some stuff. This will be our first property. We have a friend of ours we've been talking with who does this sort of thing. And we had this idea. We were like, because he's been talking to us like, hey, we should all do something together, you know? Like, he's like, I'm itching for something cool. And we've been like, yeah, I should do something together. And we didn't say anything about it for a while. And then we had the idea of like, maybe we'll just buy a commercial building, like our first one, and see how it goes. I'd love to get into that arm of the business. I mean, that type of business. So a friend of ours does it. And we went briefly talking. The holidays, we were gonna meet up after, but the holidays kind of slowed it down. We were thinking about the three of us or a group of us investing in a commercial strip center, you know, 20, 30,000 square feet or something, lease it out. Then we use that same property, be tenants of our own place sort of thing. Yeah, dude, this flip-flop around here. Now we're back up. I'm just gonna, I don't think I'm gonna trade for the rest of the day. Would Tradeify deal S to F is a better deal, 25 or 50K? Well, let me give you the score of both of them from the new website that's coming out. Let me tell you what the 25 to 50K straight to fundeds. Let me give you the actual number there. The 25, the 50, the way it scales is that the higher you get better deal with the bigger one. So relatively speaking, if you want a relative score, this isn't the maximum score, this is a relative score. So don't think of the number. The relative score on a scale of 1 to 10. And again, the straight to funded, it needs a little bit of it's got to have its own category because it doesn't have the eval. So it's missing the other half of the score. They rank like this: 5, 5.31, 5.33, and 5.38. So it scales with a higher score as you go up from 25 to 50 to 100 to 150. So Tradeify's actually the score gets better. So it's a better value for what you pay, tit for tat. So the way that our scoring model answers that question really quick. See, I'm glad I'm building this, right? It answers that question. How does Tradeify rank on our list? So with just our prop partners and a few extras programmed, we don't have everyone else on there, but we only kind of have the biggest ones anyways. The Tradeify Select Daily plan is one of the highest ranked plans, period, in all of our partners. Take Profit, and I'll tell you the highest ranked account, now that we model version 1, my Funded Futures Pro was the highest ranked account. However, Take Profits 50K Pro has surpassed my Funded Futures as being the highest ranked prop account in our model. 50K. The 150K, sorry. If it's weird, again, I'm gonna double check this. Yeah, so the 50K. Oh wait, my bad. Hold on. Let me finish the model up here. Oops, I forgot to put something in. Yeah. So the 150K Take Profit is the highest ranked. Slightly behind it is my Funded Futures 150K Pro. And then behind that, Tradeify's Select Daily is the third highest ranked account. Between all the ones. No, we haven't programmed everything in there yet. So, hey, so Crypto Wealth. See, that's great. I'm glad that you guys asked those questions because I have a website that's going to answer all those questions. What would you recommend to start with taking into consideration cost, payout, easiest to pass challenge? Right. So there's a working scale. Easier to pass, more you pay. Cheaper the account, harder to pass. So now you got to figure out how good of a trader you are and then work your way into there. The easiest account to pass is a static account, and very few firms have them. ETF, Futures Desk, Apex, they have them, but they're the more expensive accounts. Middle of the road, it usually answers that question. I always recommend static as a last resort. If you're having a horrible time with props, resort to paying more for a static just so you can get the easier win. It'll cost you a little more. Start off in the middle with end of the day drawdown accounts, which has quick path to payout. The quick path to payout is what gives the score the highest score. And so for the most part, in like the Tradeify select daily payout plan or the rapid plans, Funded X Rapid is ranked really high. My Funded Futures, Rapid, we haven't programmed that one in yet though. So that one's not in here. So it actually might rank really higher. Something that has like 3 or 4 days to pay out. My Funded Futures Rapid. It's middle of the road difficulty and quickest path to payout and a moderate price, which makes those the best as starter accounts, I tell people. If I were you, I'd go My Funded Futures Rapid account. It's 3 days to pay out. It's cheap. It's 127 for an account. Does this work with TradingView, Rash? No, we have to actually build our own cracked version of TradingView to be able to do our stuff. TradingView is not powerful enough on its own to run our tools, so we had to rebuild our own thing. Ever see Perdia instant funded statics? I haven't looked at it yet. Like our job now is we built the prototype model and plugged in some data, but currently we're getting all the admin stuff just finished this week, and now our admins are going to program the site with all the data. Where did I look up the rankings? So the website isn't released yet. January 3rd, I'll get a workable front page to look at, like live on the actual domain. And then by the end of January, we should be able to have a beta release of the tool. For My Funded Futures, yeah, the code's Rocket Scooter if you want to use it. So the question becomes, you can't just say which one's better. In reality, the answer to the question is like, which one's better for you? So what we have are inputs. You can type in like risk to reward that you like. You can type in, you know, what's your win rate in trading, what's your expectancy, things like that. And it will tell you based on your stats, what firms are bad for you. Like if you like to take 4-to-1 trades with a 30% win rate, you're going to be horrible in Apex, because Apex requires you to have really strong 1-to-1 base hit with high win rate to get your buff run intraday trailing drawdown accounts. No way you're going to be getting 4-to-1 trades consistently with Apex. You're going to go up 2, down 1, go up 3, down 2, and you're going to blow up the account on the way up. So bigger swings, if you may, higher R to R require fatter drawdowns and no trailing drawdown, right? Things like that. So the question just becomes, what's best for you? And so our website has that ability. No one does that, which is going to tailor the score based on your your actual trading stats and your style. So that's kind of the neat part about it. It also has a comparison where you can click like A, B, C, D, E, like click 5, and it will rank them all side by side with like AI language to explain the major differences between like why this one and this one. You're like, hey, I normally trade Top Step, but My Funded Futures just came out with a new account. Which one's better? Put them together, it will actually detail the major differences. This is why the score is high here. This is why the score, this hurts the score here. Kind of like when you get your credit report. It's like, yes, you have 5 factors adding to your good credit score, and you have 3 factors reducing it. The 5 factors that are good are on-time payment history, low credit utilization. Your hurting factors are recent credit inquiries, late payments, yada yada. So those, like, we're gonna model it after the credit bureau sort of thing, which tells you the pros and cons of what makes the score high and what doesn't, like the bullet points, like what's hurting the score the best. Why not just use AI? We are using AI for that person. Site will be live at the end of January. That's the targeted goal. So sometime around there or later. So it's going to be a custom shopping experience. It's like you want to buy pants. It just doesn't blast at you. These pants are better. These pants are better. You're like, hi, I'm a coal miner. I need pants that are sturdy, that don't, you know, scratch up while I do my work and then get dirty and get thrown in the washer. Aha, we recommend blue jeans for you. That's probably the best pants as a coal miner. Hey man, I'm a hiker. I like to carry lots of shit in my pockets. I don't care about the color or the look. Great. Crocodile hunter style cargo pants. Perfect for you. That's kind of like what it's kind of be like, you know? Most of the prop firms are like, what size are you? Like most of the aggregator sites are so basic. Like, what size are you? They don't even ask anything about you. You click a button that says, hi, I want like best cost to drawdown ratio. So basic. And then it's like, here you go. It's kind of like saying, hey, I want a 32 size waist. Sure, here's 80 recommendations of pants that match your waist size. And then it's just like a prop firm affiliates funnel to get you to use their code. There's nothing really enhancing about your experience as a customer using something like that. You have a childhood friend named Lance, you call him Pants. Kind of funny. And aggregator sites are good, don't get me wrong. They're great at like listing the prop firms and other deals and whatever. But to answer the question, like, you know, what's the best? I'm a beginner with 5 years of experience or less, or 2 years of experience or less. I have $500 a month to spend. And I want a prop firm that I can trade 2-to-1 trades in and have the highest probability of passing. We have a mock prop firm risk model that mirrors the actual failure rate of prop firms and actually calculates the risk and your failure rate from that based on your stats and ranks the prop firm on your probability of failing that account based on your own stats. I think Pants is a good trader. I want to know. I've never seen a trade. So that to us, we think that that's like the, and Slack's gonna be working pretty heavily in that too. So Slack's, him and I, our lips are zipped about what it looks like, what it's gonna be, but we're gonna tell you like, you know, it's gonna be a very substantial effort, and it's a much needed thing in the industry. It's gonna weed out a lot of the crap that's out there. You guys always ask me, hey, have you heard of this new firm? My friend uses it, let me tell you. And I can be like, yeah, the score is garbage, and here's why. The price is too high for the draw, and then you get there's 5 different firms of the same category that are better, yada yada, you know, stuff like that. I think it's so. Somebody keeps asking me, Matt, are you straight? My girlfriend seems to think so. I guess, if you ask her. Am I going to try some new firm? I think I'm going to do take profit at the beginning of the year. Are we rallying now? I swear to God, if I push the long button, I'm going to regret it later, I feel like. In the ad for traders using your prop firm and trading for you to get a payout. Dude, I've seen ads for that. Like, let me get you a payout for you. Yeah, this is total scams, man. I've seen ads for like, hey, want to start a prop firm? I can show you how to start a prop firm in 5 easy steps. Now there's ads to get you to just quickly start a prop firm. It's crazy. Oh, and that troll that keeps coming back. I'll just give you a piece of advice, man. Pay off your lawyer fees. You're about to have some more of them. Very careful. Eyeballs are watching. They've been watching for months. Probably stay away. What's the fresh? Wait for the fresh low squizzle. Dude, I'm so happy that I'm going to end the year with the final day of the year doing okay. You know what I mean? I'm happy the last day of the year is not red. I don't want to do anything else. Although I did have that short play, I just didn't take the whole ride down initially. Engagement in 2026. Maybe so. Ethan, have a good New Year's, man. Now we're finally moving. Do the boot camps ever finish in 30 days? Yeah, they do when it's not Christmas time. This is a little, they're only 17 classes long, but when it comes to the, I was like a little aggressive trying to squeeze it in for the holiday, but then we just had, it got interrupted because I got the freaking flu for like a couple of days and I couldn't wrap up. So now it's like we have like 3 classes left. Holidays and everything else kind of took over. So usually they're done within the first month, yeah. Is the backyard done? Oh, dude, I had some pictures of that somewhere. Yeah, it's pretty done. Let me show you if I have some, let me see if I put it on my Instagram here. No, I think I actually posted it in yeah, the backyard is definitely done. Oh, I thought I put a video on here. Let me show you. Yeah, it was such a huge, crazy project. It's been a fun year, man. Life is good. Life is really good. It's been a great year. I'm in a backyard picking here. I thought I had a picture in here. Let me put it in here somewhere. Let me see if I got. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Let me share real quick. Okay, so it's almost done because the furniture is on back order. Some of the furniture is on back order. So I have a before and after. Let me see what the before looks. I always have that in here. Oh, so the before was just like an empty space with nothing in it. The before had a vertical picket fence, just like your normal, you know, brown painted picket fence that went up. So we put a faux fence on top of the existing fence. HOA wouldn't let us cut down the fence because the other side of the neighbors share the fence. So we put this on top. We put these sideways cedar planks. And then we put turf and pavers in the backyard. We got some really, really nice backyard furniture, but only this piece came in. There's a chair and a fire pit that's missing. That's the final result. And then I got the planters in the back with the juniper trees. I put those back there. We got some electrical conduits built, and I got my water fountain there with my skull flower pot with my Lance garden gnome sitting right here. And then dividing the turf from the actual other side of the yard, we put like this these little paver strips and then some crushed marble rocks, and have real grass on the other side, such that, like, you know, Pickle's got a place to take a dump that's not on the turf. And I know, like, the people in the backyards, designers, are always like, oh, the turf is porous, your dog can pee on the turf, it's totally fine. Never, ever, 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 ever do that if you have an animal. Put grass out there. Because I knew somebody a long time ago that had turf in their backyard, and the dog just pissed in it for years. And it is the stinkiest, nastiest thing. You know why? Because it doesn't evaporate from the sun that quickly, and it's just this wet, moist, pee smelling environment. And even if it does evaporate, the ammonia kind of smell just stays there in the mud, just sits there in the mud. You need grass to eat the shit and the pee. Like, grass is eating that up. It makes it disappear. So you need organic material to decompose organic stuff. I want my dog. Pickle's already trained to go over there in the grass. So we have a blue pot with the giant bougainvillea tree right here. Kind of cool. And then just some planters with some flowers and stuff. And I got my I've got, this area is incomplete too. I'm building a, like, essentially around the air conditioner, which is here. I'm gonna build a sort of raised bed gardens where I can grow, it's like my herbs and stuff for cooking. I used to have a huge garden where I grew like 60 something things. And now I've just got a couple things left, some like oregano and some basil and rosemary and stuff for when I cook. Stuff to make steaks with and whatever. But yeah, that's it. So I got my barbecue pit over here against the wall, but that's what we turned out being. That was like a month-long project, dude. The fence was like a nightmare to get installed. I was an exterior designer in another life. It's beautiful. Well, thank you. I actually designed the whole thing with a CAD artist. So we just basically designed all the pieces of stuff we wanted. The divider with the grass on the other side, that was the hardest part, because like we went through so many iterations of it, because I was like, I know this is unusual. And when people buy the house, you can be like, what the hell? Like, why is it like this? And then, you know, we explain it and we're like, we need it to look like there's a reason it's divided, because, you know, we need a dog patch or whatever. So this is like the common area and this is like the garden area. And then it makes sense to have real grass over here. But it was like, to divide it, originally we just had nothing there. And there was like a hard cut. And I was like, that's going to look weird. And then we tried to design like some kind of fence or something. But then this was kind of the neatest way to divide it, because it was the same width as the planter. And so it kind of looks like it needs to be there. So turned out all right. Basil means pesto. Yeah, it's not that kind of basil, you guys. It's the basil of the edible kind that you cook with. That definitely does psychedelics. You can feel it. This is correct. I am a partaking microdoser at times. Oh, dude, when the construction guys, dude, we haven't reached. We're gonna do more giveaway in a little bit. But the funniest part, dude, I have to tell y'all, that was the funny part. So to show y'all the. What's up? Hey, what's up, man? Yo, what? What is this?
Sell it.
Guys,
20 spice.
it kind of is hard to see from there, but this is like, looks like couscous. Some kind of onions and chickens.
Moroccan.
It smells Moroccan. Oh, there's the candle I wanted to see. I already closed this out. Dude, it smells like really good. Mmm. All right, I'll take a bite. Looks like the long trade coin flip was the winner today. Wow. Chicken thighs. There's like cinnamon and coriander. Nutmeg? Maybe some pepper, maybe some paprika or something. Garlic on this. I don't taste cardamom. There's no cardamom, is there? What else you put in it? That's good. I don't taste it in that though. Dang. Got that candle order filled? Wussy Matt just closed out the positions earlier and didn't take it. Very good, babes. Wow, it's really good. Oh, so the story was when the guy was building this part of it. Remember, I told you guys it was going to be coin flip till the end of the year, so I'm not going to chase it or jump it. I'm kind of just going to call it a day. But like this part right here, when he was laying out these things, before we put the turf down, anything, they were laying down these pavers and they weren't aligned with the house because the problem was the house is flat. Like the house is like, let me draw a straight line. House is like this. But the problem is the fence came in at a gradient. The fence wasn't flat against like relative to the house. It was like 2 inches closer here than it was there. That's why it was such a pain in the ass to get the gate to work, because the gate couldn't open because the new wood blocked. Anyways, we finally got it to work by putting the hinges on the outside in the corner. Anyways, the guy used the slanted fence to line up those pavers perpendicular to the fence, so they came into the house at an angle like this as well. So when you stood at the concrete and looked at this, you can see that, you know, the edge of the house was here, and you can see that it just like had a slip. There's all this like dirt or whatever there. The thing was, I was arguing with the guy. I'm like, this is crooked. There's an angle here. This is not 90 degrees. It's definitely an angle. It's like, no, it's straight. And he goes over here and says, look, it's straight. And he's like, this is straight. It's literally a T. And I was like, no, it's straight with the fence, but the fence is crooked, so it's not straight against the house. They were having a hard time when we were saying this concept. They weren't really that. Anyways, I was like, look, it's not level. He goes, yes, it is. It's level. And I go, it's not level. And I was getting so mad at this guy. He was like, no, it's level. Look at it. So he goes and he takes his level and he lays it on the ground like this against the side of the pavers, flat on the ground. And you know, the little bead of air was in the middle. And he goes, see, it's level. Like at that point, my face was like bright red. I was like, you put it against the side of something flat on the ground and tell me that it's level that way. I told her, like, I'm about to hit this guy. That's what I told her. I'm like, I'm about to punch this guy. We got fucking scammed. I'm like, yes, the surface of the earth is definitely level. This is not how a level works. But if flat on the ground, yes, the ground itself is level. Thank you for put it against the side of the pavers to see if they were level or not on a horizontal plane using, you know, gravity as the leveler. Of course, the bead's going to be in the middle if the ground is flat. Anyways, this is what we had to deal with and why the project took so long, because they were, according to iDoc, he was just so intimidated by how intense I am. He was choking under the pressure and trying to, is that what happened? I'm very intense. I'm very cutthroat. I'm a very don't fuck with me kind of person, but I'm nice most of the time. Apparently I'm too intense. The guy was so intimidated by me. He just, like, his hands were shaking while doing this. So he literally just was so flustered. He just panicked and did that. But at that point I had a right to be mad because they could not do this job and they kept botching it and messing it up. And we weren't even being picky either. Like the gate wouldn't even open. They're like, okay, we're done. And we're like, but the gate doesn't open. They're like, oh, it doesn't open. Yeah, you're right. I'm like, did anybody try to open it? There's a second entry. Yeah, I kind of don't care about this day anymore. I was in the right to grab the dip there, but I just kind of gave up on wanting to play it. I don't care to take it from here. Yeah, he's squaring at levels. That was like the craziest thing, because you know, we actually had a couple of contractors came out and quote us like, you know, a third of the price of that backyard. And these guys were like 3 times the cost. And at the end, it was like 5 times the cost. I think they quoted us like 30 something. We ended up paying over 50 grand for that backyard. All the lumber, and we tried to get them to pay us a lot of it back. They went through like so many iterations of putting the lumber up and having to take it down and putting it up, taking it down. The first run, the pickets weren't even parallel to each other. Like they were like this, dude. There was like spaces like that. They couldn't even get sideways things level with each other. I mean, it was a mess. We went the more expensive guys because we didn't want to get scammed. We were like, this is a hard project, you know. Let's go with the pricier guys. They have the better portfolio. They're the pricier people. The earth is banana. The earth is technically banana shaped. Yeah. Bro, you know, we're not gonna say the name, but you know who was sitting here in chat making fun of you, yeah? Apparently they said you're my mate.
I mean,
I was just about to make the same joke.
I'm
Got the highest grade mate. We the highest paid mate in the. Also, gold finally broke out. Like I thought the end of the year finish would be more of a coin flip, but not really bearish. I was taking the bull side. I just didn't hang on to it. Congrats to those of you. This is the final tally. I haven't made a trade since I updated this. No, Edgar, you absolutely nailed it. Like, the contractor certainly subbed out the work to general contract workers, not like specialists that work with him all the time. Like, he basically just grabbed some people to do the job and then charged the surcharge. I thought we were getting like the work crew that are experts that work with him all the time in this particular thing. Yeah. I yelled at this guy. I was like, and I literally said, I was like, you know, I could have gone and just grabbed some workers too that could have done a similar job. We paid you for the expertise you said you came with. Where are your guys? And he's like, oh, well, technically we overbooked. We're doing like 3 projects at once, and my main guys are doing this other project. And I said, no, they're not. They're doing my project starting tomorrow. I like, yeah, so he basically overbooked. They ran out of their talented guys who were staffed up somewhere else. They booked our project, and he ran and just grabbed some folks to do arts. They weren't specialists, and that, you know, they didn't speak English too well. Well, they were really talented at the end of the day at certain things. They certainly didn't have experience with this kind of project, so it was like hard to communicate with them. And the guy that we hired, he was never there. He could speak Spanish and English, and he was the translator. He'd come once a day at the end of the day, and that's why I called him out. I was like, yeah, I was like, these aren't your normal guys. I can tell these guys don't do this. He's like, no, these guys do this all. I'm like, you went and picked up these guys. You subbed out this work to a random crew. These aren't the main guys. This does not match the work in your portfolio. And then I got him to get his A team to come out. I was like, yeah, they're not working. Whatever they're working on, they're working for us now. Get them out here. And he finally brought the guys in, and then they fixed it up and looked good. But that's what contractors do. Yeah, but they had sold us on the idea that like my guys have done hundreds of these. They're really good. They're really good. And I would get like the crew that does this kind of thing. He sold us on that. But yeah. Yeah, I bet he's always double booked with that business model. Yeah, that is the business model. He gets paid 3 times the price because he can speak Spanish and English. And that's his only job, is to just show up at the end of the day and double check on the work and tell them what they need to do for the next day. And yeah, that is their business. And when we read the reviews online that was kind of warning us that this was happening, we were like, we'll just take the risk anyways. It probably just was a bad complainer or two that were just upset. And then I was like, nah, we get it. So yeah, lifetime giveaway already happened, Justin. Your name wasn't called. But anyways, the guys, some of the guys that were working on it were really, the electrician's really good, and but the fence, the fence thing was just such, it took like a month to do something that took a week. Taking a week. You rally for the rest of the day. I'm gonna tell you, this day being the end to the year that we've had, the end to the December that we had, because I don't have any insight. That was the trade I wanted to make for a move up, but I didn't think that it was happening while we were just sitting here. I didn't think it was going to go anywhere. I personally would not trade. I don't think we break this, and I don't think we break this either. Personally, I'm going to hold off all throughout here, and if this ends up here, I may pop a short to mid. If it ends up down here, I'd make a long to mid. That was my originally idea, was to play the range whenever I kind of gave up on long in MHP. From here, I wouldn't be doing anything else, to be honest. There's really no reason. Like, this is New Year's and nobody's doing anything, whether there's like a last minute squeeze up or not. It's going to be a coin flip. Yeah, I got the for open to make it on the special list. All right, y'all. I think I'm done for the day. It's 1 o'clock. Be careful for the rest of the day. I love streaming and hanging out with you guys. Maybe we'll just call it and chill. I got a big night tonight. Hopefully it was a good New Year's. Yeah, squeeze to the close. But everybody's closing out positions on both sides. So everybody's advantageously trying to get out. Shorts got out. Longs got out. Shorts are getting out again. Longs can get out one more time. I promise, like, I wouldn't trust everyone's last minute decisions. There's probably not a lot of last minute traders still out there, but you never know, right? Good week, good year. This is the biggest year we've had. December was the biggest month we've ever had, both in Rocket Scooter and on this YouTube channel. We broke our view record again with over 1.22 million views for December, which is great. Our biggest prop giveaway. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I still owe? No, we already did all the giveaways. Yeah, we're out of accounts. We gave away everything we had. We had room to do any more. Yeah, we did give away all of them. Hopefully next year is even bigger. Oh, I do have TPT, don't I? Well, hold on. Let me see. I did forget to do TPT. Hold on. I think hold on. All right, I'm back. Fake out. We have one more TPT account to give away though. Only one. Okay, that's it. And then we're done. Really, that's it. I don't have any more. I gave away everything. No more leftovers. LOL. Is it New Year already? Not yet. Not yet. And to finish out such an amazing, amazing, amazing year. We got to bring back Old Faithful. We started with the monkey paw. We're going to end with the monkey paw. How much should I make with my prop accounts? For the year? More than $500,000. I was only trading. Are you talking about my live accounts or my? Those are just eval payouts. About half a mil. Tradeify was close to 100, a little bit under. I did Funded Next. I had 3 live accounts too. Something like that. All right, we have one TBT account. It's like the last one. It's a 50K. We have 150K tests. Neologic. That's the last one. Okay, we gotta go after this. Congrats, bud. You guys enjoy your prop accounts. It's been a great year. Here's 2026 into the new era of props, where we will be a leader in the industry with our website. It's gonna change the space. I know it. There's gonna be so many people. They're gonna see what their score is pitted against their competitors. And they'll probably change some of their plans up. They realize that that's transparently seen by everybody. I really feel it. I really feel like the website's going to be a disruptor. That was that 50 accounts? Yeah, it was. Let me give away today. It's close to 50. Well, it's all we have. Maybe. Oh, wait. We have Futures Desk. Shit. I forgot to do those too. We did. Hold on. That's 39. Yeah, that's 39. What else? The Futures Desk. You're right. We don't have 50. Futures Desk. All right, last one. You guys are right. I did forget to do some of these. All right, Futures Desk. Last one. $100 credit Futures Desk. By the way, keep using the code Rocket Scooter out there. Good, because there's one more song I wanted to play anyways. I swear I counted that we had 50. We had 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 5K, 46. All right. I'm robbing you guys of 4 accounts. We have 46 to give away, not 50. Sorry. We're going to finish out the year. You got 7 of these to give. There's $200 credits at Futures Desk. It's really neat because you can mix and match your own plans there. Futures Desk is like this straight to live sort of plan. It's really good. T4S Trading. Aston Martin cold start, before you go. I got a video of that.
Rockets fast, scooters
Went to play golf with a buddy of mine, and he was like, "Let me rev your engine."
will we bounce? Nobody knows. Greater market starts to turn. Even
It's already time for a car wash. With the futures desk, you're able to go. They have end of the day and static accounts. You're able to actually go in there and program your parameters that you want. More contracts, less contracts, more DLL, less DLL, more days to pay out, less days to pay out, and it adjusts the price based on your settings. It's kind of a neat way to do it. So these are $200 credits that you can use to at checkout when you plan your account and buy it. You get up to it's like a $200 gift card. Spend it however you want. You just ask kind of goated around here. People like these guys. We're not official partners with them or anything. They just hook us up with some accounts to give away. Their dashboard's insane. Yeah, dude, their stuff is really their dashboard is really, really cool. They're developers, man, like us. They build beautiful, nice looking, clean, functioning stuff. They're all about the production value of their site and experience. Hate the daily loss. Yeah, I mean, it's each their own on the account style. DLL is like my least favorite role as well. Props. ZB Trader. If you guys are new to the community, this was the song that won the songwriting championship, the last contest we had. Feel free to keep throwing in your song submissions to the song submission channel in Discord, because we're gonna do a bunch of these. We're have a new contest right at the beginning of the year. So, Victor Kukin, I thought I disqualified you a long time ago. How can you still enter? Gosh, why we banned? I thought he was DQ'd a long time ago. Congrats. Victor was like the person that never won, now he wins all the time. He typed something. Bonanza it is, yeah. Bonanza. It's not picking up your typing. There you go. A little more. I'm so tired. I didn't sleep a lot last night. Let me do this after. This brings giveaway Bonanza to a close at 46 accounts. I owe you guys 4 more at the new year, I guess. To refill our quotas. Love the music. It's a good song, right? This is the winning song. The winning song. Yasinius?
Lost in a sea of data, probabilities collide, hedge pressure weighing down, pulling in the tide.
That's 3. How many got these? 7? 7 of these. It's great. It's like the holidays. Like all you guys get a present today, or 50 of y'all do. 46 of y'all do, and then 3 lifetimes. That's 39 things. That's 49 things. Oh shit! Why not? Let's round up to 50. How about one more lifetime membership? God, I'm so crazy. All right, let's do it. I feel bad that it's not Matt Evans, bro. Let's go. I feel bad that it's all the mods and people are winning today. All the diehards. I feel bad that it's not 50, so we got to make it an even 50, don't we? The music playlist, Edgar, you have to go to the Discord and the song submission channel. All the music is there. There's not really a playlist. The soft music that I play, the kind of like hip hop lo-fi's, is a playlist I made in Suno. Yeah, I see that you're typing, Matt. It's the bot's being weird today. Oh, Matt, you got disqualified. Sorry, bud. I'm just kidding. All right, that way y'all can't say I didn't give away 50. Oh, and Austin gets a lifetime too because he won. He was the top performer in the Tradeify challenge. So, Peter Austin, I got your message. We gotta hook you up with that too. How many of you guys are long or short room here? Are y'all taking any trades to finish out the day? Boomer 1960. Congrats. You thought you're done? I'm done. I'm done trading, yeah, for today. Unless something happens at the end of the day that's just like appetizing. Like something crazy, like giant red candle. I might scalp it off of that, or green candle goes to open and res is negative. I can pull a scalp off of that real quick. You're bad at the market, so just watching. Dude, me and you together, man. This month made me feel like the worst trader in the world, I tell you. The month was bogus. The first half of the month. The latter half of the month got a little better, but... Boomer, you here? Boomer, type a bunch in chat if you're here. Quick, 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 quick. I don't see you, man. You typed in time? Yeah, it's being weird, so I don't know. Yesenia, you're here, right? Okay, hold on. I see you there. Hold on. Okay, let's do this. Yesenia. There's Boomer, there's Matt, there's Victor, there's TS. Neo. No, not Neo. Okay. And Yesenia, you're here, so I'll give it to you because it's, yeah, the bot's being funky today. All right, we got 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more. All right. What song should we play to finish out the year? The final song, play it on the stream to finish out the year. What do you guys want to hear? Scooter vibes. That's a good way to end. And the knife catchers. All right, that's what we got. What the fuck, Matt? Holy crap. Bro, I'm telling you, you win twice, you win Dude, that's there are 2 of you guys. People are gonna hate 2 of y'all that won twice today. Ever used Top Step? I've used Top Step before. I used to like Top Step before they made you use Project X, and then I just stopped using it. I hated it. You're playing the Woosh fan by your lonesome. Justin Rito. right, that's the last one, huh? And then we'll have a lifetime. How about that for anybody here? This will be for anybody here. This goes for anybody whether you use the code or not. That makes 50. So now y'all can't say, y'all can't sue me because I gave you 49 instead of 50. All right. All right. Free life, baby. A random lifetime for anybody here. Anybody here, just type free life. You're ready to go. Free life. One word. Free life, free life, free life, free life. Type it just like that. You have to get it exactly like that. Why not? I'm feeling happy. With the biggest year we ever had, biggest month we ever had, and the year we ever had. Every month's been bigger. Biggest views, biggest prop sales, biggest rocket scooter sales, biggest growth everywhere. Building a third trading company website coming out in January. We had a big year. We have a partnership we're working on with NinjaTrader and Tradeovate to get our stuff in their platform via API natively in their platform's offerings. Not in their ecosystem, but as an offering in the platform natively. We had the tech team meeting on that a little over a week ago. This year, I got a job working for My Funded Futures on their TV show. I struck up deals with multiple prop firms to work with them very closely to bring them to the space and help them modify and change rules for the better. We got major changes pulled through with firms like ETF, firms with Funded Next, consulted on a bunch of stuff. We have a big, big, big year. Been great. Best year I've ever had as far as like stuff I've done. All right, get that free life, type it in. All right.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip.
Let me write you somewhere again here.
I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Some it was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me.
Larry P.
Waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I win, you sure. Too late, all counts.
Are you here, Larry P?
Liquidated, FOMO strong.
Can't see anything.
Hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing.
Larry P went to P.
Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of six-figure P&L. Now I'm just
This is I'm here. I don't see him typing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Free P. All right, he's gone. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. All right, ready? I'm gonna spin it one more time. 4,000 vaporized. Oh. Let me turn the tub on back in there. This is for lifetime, baby.
Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back. We never
Alex B 212.
catching knives till everything is gone. Hi, I'm Dave,
Alex B is here. Awesome.
and I caught
That be it, guys.
the dip. again.
What a great year we had, you guys. Well, congrats. So give us slacks, we'll hook you up. You know the drill. Well, guys, one hell of a year. Love y'all. We'll see you later. Happy New Year, everybody. Somebody said sleep with one eye open, Botrix. They cheated you so bad. That's funny. All right, have a good, safe holiday, you guys. We'll see y'all on Friday, Thursday. Wait, that's still only the middle of the week. I guess we'll see you guys on Friday.